Alrighty. Cool. How's it going, Santa? Julian, Shadow, Ragda, CJ? Happy New Year, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. I have this new headset that I've got has got this option to like turn on a what would you call it? Like noise cancellation, I guess. Like it like blocks out outside sound when I turn it on, and it does a very good job of it. But I forget. I totally forget that it's on. So then I try to talk, and then it sounds really fucking weird. Like, you know, if you cover your ears really tightly and then try to talk, how it sounds really weird because you're only hearing it from inside your head. Yeah, it basically does that, and it sounds fucking weird. First stream of 2024. I mean, technically it isn't, because, like, last stream went over midnight, but I'll take that. But how's everyone doing? I know for some of you, it's like only just encroaching on midnight right now. So, is anyone like doing anything exciting tonight? Having a drink or doing something like that? I imagine for many it would be like just, you know, maybe go outside, see the fireworks. Depends on the time zone. I mean, for my time zone, it was, I ended at like 12:15 or something last night. It was barely over. It was barely over. Anyway, I did a little bit of grinding. Hey, Iron Ghost, how's it going? Did a little bit of grinding at the designated grinding spot. So I got everyone to level 8 ore in the case of, Rick, 9, because I was using him as a damage dealer. Janet and Higgins are just stuck. Kiwi's also stuck. Man, leveling up Kiwi would actually really suck. That would actually really suck. I'd have to, like, go to a low-level repeatable battle or something and send him in. I mean, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. But, man. So, what was I saying? Yeah, I did a bit of grinding. Everyone's reasonably strong. Caught up. Basically, everyone's just caught up at this point. It doesn't let you overlevel or anything like that. Not that I really wanted to overlevel, but yeah, there's basically a common enemy from here, a lesser demon, is a the first thing that you encounter in the secret forest battle thing, and you can just keep fighting it over and over and over again, and up to level 8. Or 9, see? That gives you a lot of experience per kill, like maximum experience per kill. So I just got everyone up real quick by killing the same enemy over and over again. And the best part about it was I didn't have to move anyone, so I could just hold down the A button and watch YouTube. And that's kind of the only reason why I did it. Alright, I mean, let's have a look at the world map. I know where I'm going, but kind of curious if there's any, like, hidden goodies around here. Alright. Doesn't look like there's any hidden goodies around. Yeah. What a weird looking part of the river. Hang on, I want to see this river. Yeah, it's just dirt. Weird. Guess they, drained out all the water or something. The demons. Sorry, the devils. The devils! But this is where I'm going. Oh, Centaur Town. What will we do when we lose? We won't lose. Probably a bunch of items here, actually. I feel like investigating vases is always a waste of time. Whatever, I'll keep investigating vases. Also, Shadow with the 5-pack gift sub. Thank you very much, Shadow. I don't know what I've done to deserve it, but I really appreciate that. Let's see, though. Elmador, Brispit, Grampyback, Cirrus, and Kirio. Well, I hope... I don't think most of those people are here right now, but I hope they appreciate their emotes. I think Grampy right now is watching a movie with his family. Hello, Noble. Yes. That is exactly what it is. That is precisely what it is. Oh, there is Brispit. How's it going, Brispit? Enjoy your emotes. And another gift sub to Iron Ghost. Goddamn, Shadow. Thank you, thank you. I know I always say, you know, I really appreciate it and all that. It feels like it gets stale, but at the same time, like, I don't really know what to say, like, when people, like, sub and gift games and all that stuff, like... But I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. Try to heat up chilly New Year's Eve. It is not chilly here. I mean, it's like 28 or something here right now. Yeah, apparently it's 26 in town. It's a bit warmer inside. 74% humidity. It's been raining for like a week straight, so it's really humid. But it's still like 28 degrees. It's pretty gross. Time to dance all over Twitch. Absolutely. Alright, what's new? Nothing's new. I feel like the item shop is always the same stock for the entire playthrough. Yeah, I mean, cold when it's wet is much worse. It's like cold when it's windy. Alright, new loot. Large axe, javelin, great sword. Okay, this is a new sword. New shot. Alright, I can do that. Also, I would just like to say that even though I actually leveled everyone up, Elric is still shit. Elric sucks. He's so slow. He's not even that tanky, or at least not yet. And he does no fucking damage. He's like bad on every front. He's just bad on every front. Like, I'm sure it turns around when he gets to like level 30 or something. But like, holy shit, dude. And greatsword. Elric, get good. Absolutely, he needs to get good. He really does. He sucks. Slade's pretty strong now too, actually. He's actually quite tanky. And I gave the plus movement ring to Jaya. He is actually, pretty fucking good. Like, he hits pretty hard. He's incredibly tanky. He's incredibly tanky. But with the plus movement, he actually, like, he's not very fast. He usually goes as one of the last few. But, like, he's incredibly tanky, and with the plus movement, he can get around. Hey, Spike, how's it going? Smithy making swords great again. Yes. Wait, I don't need another one of those. Wait, hang on a second. Oh, it's Luke. Right. I was like, wait, who's the other person who can use it? But it's someone who's not in the party. I actually did turn Elric into a gunner. So he's super tanky. He's super tanky. Or at least he will be, sorry. He's going to be super tanky. His stat gains have been indicating that he's going to be super tanky, but he doesn't have high HP, and he's not that tanky yet. He's getting there. Like, he's about as beefy as my frontliners, for the most part, except he doesn't have the HP to match. So, like, he doesn't get hit super hard, but he doesn't have very much HP. So he's effectively squishy. But he doesn't do very much damage. And he's incredibly slow. He is pretty much, without fail, the last person to act per turn. Pretty much without fail. That's him every time. Also, is that a dancing oddish? Also, side note, Zigzagoon is actually a absolute unit of a Pokemon. A shiny oddish. Oh, is that the palette swap it gets? I don't think I've ever seen a shiny oddish. Elric's villain arc. Yep. Do I already have Javelin? I'm pretty sure I do. He already has Javelin. Yeah, they do too. Oh, shucks. Alright, I'll sell... Alright, so new sword, sell the Buster Sword. Sell the medical herb. I don't think I get access to... So I've got a heap of Mithril, but I don't think I get access to the, like, blacksmith guys until quite a lot later. And I'm not gonna, like, super duper save scum to get only the best or something. I'm not gonna just get what I get. I'm not gonna take the worst, but anything that's in the middle, I'll take. So it won't take me long to just get a decent weapon. I'll probably do that off stream, though, to be honest. I'll probably do that off stream. Spent over half a year trying to get a shiny Zigzagoon. We kept getting shiny Oddish instead. Really? I didn't even know those two were in the same zone. But I guess Zigzagoons can be found in a lot of places. Wow, that's pretty wild. I would never do shiny hunting. Like, I think it's cool to get a shiny, but like, I would never do shiny hunting. I just think it's like, if I'm playing a game, if I'm playing a Pokemon game and I get a shiny, I'm absolutely going to use it. Even if it's a shit Pokemon, I'm going to use it anyway. But I'm not going to... I'm not going to shiny hunt. I don't get how streamers can dedicate just hundreds of streams to just trying to get shinies. Like, walking around in circles in a grass patch. You would have to be the funniest motherfucker ever for people to actually want to watch that. Like, surely. You'd have to be so funny. Because you're not providing anything other than your jokes at that point. Yeah, like, you'd want to be able to carry conversation really well and be really funny, because, like, you're certainly not bringing the gameplay if you're shiny hunting. Also, I should check, what was the name of this town? This town is Pakalon. 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 Base in the L-shaped house right before the center has cheerful bread. L-shaped house right after the center. Wait, does it mean this one? Did I just not check the vase in this house? Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't really use YouTube. I tried to, at one point when I was annoyed with, like, the ads on Twitch, there it is. At one point I was really annoyed with the ads on Twitch, so I tried watching YouTube for live streams instead, but dude, YouTube sucks. YouTube sucks. Especially when it comes to, like, finding what you want to watch. But it just doesn't have nearly as many streamers. Unless you want to watch, like, something really big like Fortnite. You aren't gonna really find too much on there. Hey, Samato, coffee indeed. I do have my coffee here. I'll even take a sip just for you. That's the stuff. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, as a video uploading platform, YouTube is fine. I just mean as a live streaming service, it's pretty bad. It has a terrible interface. Like, it's not designed around the same thing that Twitch is. It really isn't. And, that's how it is, I guess. Oh, really? I mean, I don't really know what it's like now, I guess. I shouldn't say that because I'm going by what it was, not what it necessarily is. But it did suck a lot, and, yeah. It was pretty bad. It might be better now, who knows? Oh, great, he says. Seems very enthusiastic. Oh, there's a stairwell out there. Door is locked. It's over. Door is locked. I'm too hungry. Too hungry, can relate. What, you got nothing to eat? I pretty much always have dinner before I start streaming, because I hate streaming when I'm hungry. It's just too distracting, and I get extra irritable and all that good stuff. So I always eat before I stream. But, I made a lasagna yesterday, and it turned out pretty good, so that's what I had for dinner today. I mean, that's what I'm going to be eating for the rest of the week, probably. It's a big one, and, I don't eat that much. Can't Uber or anything on... Don't you have anything in the house? Don't you, like, keep, you know, raw materials? Hello, Sarah. How's it going? You hate cooking? I mean, I'm not a big fan of cooking either. But I do like being able to sustain myself without, you know, ordering takeout every single day. Although, I can't, like, there is no Uber Eats here. Period. There is no Uber Eats here. I don't even think, like, Domino's delivers out to where I am. I tend to go for pretty easy things. Like when I'm cooking, I tend to go for pretty easy stuff that goes for at least a few days. Just so I don't have to cook every day. When I'm cooking for myself, that's really easy. But like, you know, I'll make stews or lasagna, or I'll just make like something really quick and easy, like just steamed vegetables and rice. Like some stuff that really doesn't take long to prepare. Like even just like a simple curry, vegetables and meat. Anything that will go for, you know, at least 2 or 3 days. Pretty much. I don't want to be cooking every day. Saves a hell of a lot of money too, though. Like, takeout is so fucking expensive. It is absolutely not sustainable. Also, Shadow with another gift sub to Ragnar. Thank you very much, Shadow. Thank you. Ragnar, enjoy your emotes. Now you're number 2. You're number 2? It says you're number 1 here for gift leader on my end. No ads. Yep, no ads. I'm not sure, the interface might just be being weird. It just dinged midnight? Yeah, it would have dinged midnight like 8 minutes ago for any. I know for Santo, I was watching Santo just a little bit before I started, and he was like saying that it was 32 minutes off or something, so it must have dinged over 8 minutes ago. I totally lost my train of thought too. Yeah, takeout. So, I don't know, it depends on what country you're in, but, like, takeout and fast food type stuff, whatever, is pretty expensive here. The tax on that kind of thing is pretty high. So, if you wanted to be eating, like, takeout every day, you would be spending a lot more than you would on groceries. A hell of a lot more. I know in some countries, it's like totally viable to do that, and you're really not paying much more at all to be getting takeout all the time. I know some people who don't really know at all how to cook because they never have to. Because for the amount of money that they would spend on groceries, they can spend on takeout all the time. And they don't necessarily eat unhealthy takeout all the time or something like that, but they do like order food all the time. And it's like, so yeah, you just couldn't do that here. It would be so expensive. I would be spending hundreds of dollars a week on just food. And it'd be like, whoa, no way, man. Like, I could make a meal, like one portion meal, like a good meal, I mean, for a few dollars, right? If I'm making it myself. Like, I could pretty easily cut meal cost to under $5. If I'm making it myself. If I'm getting takeout, it's going to be like 10 to 15 at least. Like, you can get cheaper stuff. You can work out to be cheaper. Like, it'd probably be much cheaper overall if you were having, like, shitty pizza all the time. But I don't want to eat shitty pizza all the time. If I want pizza, I'd rather make my own pizza, honestly. The healthy stuff is too expensive? Really? Yeah, I mean, it varies so much from country to country. Like, I know a dude that I know that lives in Japan. I mean, I haven't talked to him in quite a while, actually. But anyway, guy that I know that lives in Japan. Apparently getting, like ordering food is actually super cheap because it's basically not taxed. The same in Korea. It's like the tax on that kind of thing is super low. So, some things are really expensive, but food isn't really expensive, depending on what it is, of course. And he barely ever cooks. The other thing he cooks for himself is rice. Everything else, he just orders, pretty much. And it costs fuck all. And he gets different stuff all the time, and healthy options are always available for not out of the ordinary price or anything like that. So he actually eats quite well, and it doesn't cost him very much compared to just like, buying groceries and cooking himself. Like, he would probably save a little bit of money if he was to cook his own food, but he doesn't mind paying that little bit extra just because it saves him so much time that he can spend doing other things. And I totally get that. It's the reason why I don't like cooking is mostly because it's time consuming, not because it's, like, tedious or something I generally hate doing. I don't mind cooking, but it's very time-consuming, and I don't like time-consuming. I mean, for the same reason that I don't like cleaning the house, but it is something that has to be done. It's time-consuming. It's not difficult. Please save Mitchula. So I hate doing laundry. Laundry I don't mind only because it's quick as hell. And depending on if you've got like a dryer or not, I guess. A lot of people don't have a dryer. I actually do, even though I don't really use it. you know, I usually just go through like my entire wardrobe and then do a load of washing, which takes barely any time. For when I used to have to go to like the laundromat to do my washing though, then I absolutely hated it because I would have to actually take it out there, and that sucked. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know a few people who live in, I know a few people who live in Singapore, a few people who live in Philippines, and a few people who live in Indonesia. I know a lot of people from, like, that Southeast Asia region, and, pretty much the same in all of those countries, I think. Food is not super expensive, and you can viably order takeout for most of your meals. I think Singapore is probably the most expensive out of all of them. But, yeah, it's crazy to me. Crazy to me just because, like, you cannot do that here. And I've never left this country. So, like, you cannot do that here. At all. Wait a minute. This is the guy! This is the guy. Apparently he's good. I committed a sin. Okay. Maybe I'll talk to him some more, actually. $3, like 6 grains of rice? Yeah. I mean, there are some things that are reasonably good value, like quantity for cost. Like, you know, Subway is actually not bad when it comes to quantity for cost. But dude, I don't want to eat Subway all the time. I like Subway, but I don't want to eat it all the time. Shitty stuff is cheap, but it'll kill you? Yeah, I mean... I think it's also different in the US. Like, over here, if you wanted to get something healthy versus something, like, really unhealthy, it's not necessarily going to cost more. You'd be paying more if you went to a place that's like, oh, we only have the highest tier of organic anything, then yeah, that's gonna be more expensive. But, like, just generally healthy isn't necessarily going to cost you more. It's just that everything costs a lot. What do I eat at Subway? It depends on what's available. I usually like to just try something different each time I go there. I very infrequently go to Subway. So, like, when I do, it's like, they'll usually have some kind of, like, temporary menu item that I haven't tried. Like, for a while there, they were doing a chicken teriyaki sub, which was actually pretty nice. And they have a chicken parmigiana sub, which is actually pretty good too. That one food they never get tired of eating? Yeah. Everyone has their comfort food. I mean, I'll never not enjoy mac and cheese, but I absolutely don't want to eat mac and cheese all the time. So every now and again, I'll make a batch of mac and cheese. Like, not the packet stuff. I mean, like, I occasionally will have... Like, I keep a packet macaroni and cheese thing in the cupboard for the rare occasion that I feel like having it. So it'll sit there for months. But occasionally, I'll make up a pot of macaroni and cheese myself. And I really enjoy that. But I don't want to eat that all the time. I feel like if I ate it all the time, I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much, funnily enough, but yeah, who knows. Anything with cinnamon. I also love cinnamon. I really like cinnamon, and I really like ginger. Where did you come from? What are you doing here? Where did you go? Letting the days go by. Kind of actually, speaking of cinnamon, every time cinnamon's brought up, it makes me want a cinnamon roll. Also, I wonder who the leader unit is here. It's probably either the Lizard Man or the Dark Bishop. Oh, wait. Man, there's no indication of who the leader is there? Dark Bishop. So every map now, I think, has a leader unit. Every one. From this point on. Which is kind of dumb, but what can you do? Do any of them have a name? Dark Sniper. Can you even mark differently in the map? Like, there's no indication of which one it is. Cinnamon mac and cheese. I mean, I'd try it. I would absolutely try it. Let's see. Any meal recipes with cinnamon other than desserts? I can't think of any. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was just used as an extra ingredient in some kind of spice mix. But yeah, it is usually cinnamon sugar specifically put into dessert stuff. Lizard Man, Northern Lizard Man is the leader. So not this one. Wait, no, hang on. It is that one. There was 2 lizard men there. So that's the leader. This one. Alright, I went past him. Curries often include cinnamon? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Curry mixes are, curry mixes have all kinds of stuff in them. Good time to level. Nothing else exciting happening. I did do a bit of leveling in the forest area. It's kind of nice in the forest area because I can just hold down the A button. I can position my characters and then just hold down A while I'm watching YouTube. That's what I did last night. So everyone's level 8, or in the case of 2 of them, level 9. But I got everyone up to level 8 pretty quickly. Took maybe an hour of holding down A button and watching YouTube. That I really didn't mind. So I should... Like, I couldn't find anything particularly good for, like, guides for that grind area. But I just looked at the 80% speedrun, because I know they use it to grind, what's his face? Peter. They use it the first enemy in there to grind Peter. So what I could do is, like, look at where the other enemies are, I guess, and, grind up a little bit further later on, maybe, but I don't think it'll be necessary. It's just kind of annoying to keep everyone evenly leveled. That's the problem. It is a little bit annoying to keep everyone evenly leveled in this. Just due to the nature of the experience system that they use. Ohio chili includes cinnamon and dark cocoa. Yeah, dark chocolate or cocoa, just raw cocoa. I have seen actually in a lot of things. Chester and Rick are both so fast now. Yeah, I don't plan on doing that on stream. I never like to do that kind of thing on stream if I'm going to be reset spamming. But I'm not going to, like, try and get the best weapons. I'm just going to try and get somewhere in the middle, and if I get something better, then great. Otherwise, I don't really care. I looked at a list of all the weapons, and, like, the difference between the best and the worst ones isn't massive, with, like, some exceptions. So I'm just gonna roll with what I get and hope I get something good, honestly. Wyvern. Wait, why didn't he attack Slade just then? That's really weird. Yeah, like, the best ninja weapon is really good, but, like, I'm not farming that. And I also don't really care for chance to instant death kind of things. Oh, I see. It's pretty legit. Oh, he's active. What does he got? Blaze 3. Oh, okay. No double attack. Can she kill him? I wonder. He's pretty strong. Oh, 1 HP. He's actually pretty strong. Mystery Staff is the NP regen one, right? How rare is that one, though? Yeah, like, I don't think I would really do it, other than... Actually, I just don't think I would really do it. Like, if I got lucky, I got lucky. But I wouldn't even really care too much about getting a weapon for them, because, like, it doesn't really do much. They just don't do much for them. Jaya is actually really good at this point. With that movement ring, I actually really like having that movement ring. Yeah, like, I wouldn't, like, as a general RPG, I think this is actually pretty neat, and it looks really good. and I really like the music. There's also been a pretty good amount of memes that came out of it, but like, as a strategy RPG or a TRPG or whatever you want to call it, like there are just so many better ones. Like this is kind of like like Disgaea in that the strategy is just remembering where the enemies aggro from and grinding. Like that's it. Like there's not exactly a lot of strategy, and that's fine. It's just that you know, obviously I'm going to compare it to games that are strategy focused, and that's kind of what I want. Yeah, Disgaea's strategy is having the biggest numbers. That being said, though, there's not a lot of good strategy RPG games at this period. Like, it pretty much is just, like, pretty much in this, like, generation, you've got Ogre Battle and you've got Tactics Ogre, and you've got, like, a handful of, like, old computer RPGs which can be kind of strategy heavy. They're also RNG heavy as hell, though. But that's kind of it. Like, you don't really get much more than that. Your options are very limited if you want a strategy-heavy RPG. The funny thing is, though, I pretty much exclusively use Sarah as a healer, even though technically she's also a competent fighter. She's a healer for me. No, I've never actually played any of the Might and Magic games. To be honest, I don't really want to. After having watched so much of them, I'm not sure I want to. They are enjoyable to watch, though. And no, I haven't played Fell Seal. I've heard that one's quite good, Agent. I have heard that one's actually pretty good. It's called Fell Seal Arbiter's Mark or something. I forget the full name. So that's the boss unit. Yeah, I already did Fantasy Star 4. That was actually the game that was requested before this one. By the person who requested something, evilblanketfish. He requested Fantasy Star 4, and then he requested Shining Force 2. I really enjoyed Fantasy Star 4, for the record. I really enjoyed that one. That one was actually pretty goddamn impressive for the period. Especially, like, graphically, it looked great. It had some great music as well. But it had systems that I still haven't seen in modern games, like the macro system. And god, I wish the macro system was used in modern games, like modern JRPGs. Like, that game was great. I was actually very impressed with that one. Geralt's kind of getting fucked over here. Counter attack, though. And leave him alone. Well, no. So, the macro system is basically, you can make preset commands for your party. So it'll be like, your party will do these 4 actions in this sequence. And you can save like 5 different ones or something. And, it's really helpful because there's also combination skills where it's like, if this guy does fire and this guy does ice, it'll do this special attack. Kazan will be fine, because I'm going to kill that guy before he gets another turn. Geralt, on the other hand, is not going to be fine. Yeah, I mean, like, in, like, SMT3, for example, I don't know if this is only in the HD version, but in SMT3, there is a button that you can press to auto-battle, and the auto-battle will do one of two things based on your setting. It will either repeat the last action that you did on every character, or it'll make everyone do a basic attack. Both of those are good. So, but the, like, repeat the last action thing is almost like the macro system, just a very, very, very basic form of it. The macro system was really good. You had, like, if you wanted your 4 characters to do this, 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 and this, you could save 4 different or 5 different settings of those, and you could choose. You know, if you have one combination that you always do for random encounters to wipe them out quickly, you can make a macro for that. And you can just always use that macro instead of inputting everything individually for random encounters. If you have, like, a quick buff up the party combination, you can do that. You can save a macro for that. Yeah, that is exactly right. That is, like, one of the uses of it is the fact that it makes it, like, it guarantees the skill order to happen. The only downside is that if the enemy gets a turn in the middle of that, it will cancel the combo. But that's something that's out of your control, and that's just something that can happen. You can kind of offset that by having a very slow character do the first move to ensure that you go last, but that's, like, semi-reliable, because maybe you want them to do something not first, you know? Hey Celine, how's it going? Happy New Year. Yeah, the macro system was very inventive and impressive. Like, I found Phantasy Star 4 to be very impressive. And not just graphically, because it looked great. It looked really good, and I liked how they presented cutscenes too, how it was, like, comic book style. I actually really liked how they did that. That is definitely a game where I can say, it's impressive for its time. I kind of want to play more Phantasy Star stuff, but I think I may have New Vegas to myself there, where I played kind of the one that everyone loves first, so if I was to go and play the other ones, it's not going to be quite as good of a time. Who do I want to attack here? Well, a little wasteful, but what can you do? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty standard, like Japanese/Korean MMO, right? You grind like fucking crazy, and then you gamble, and then you grind some more, and that's it. Like, that's the game, man. You grind and you gamble, that's the whole fucking game. Wait, have I, Nah, that won't kill. This will, though. Peter carrying hard. Yeah, I could actually just give him the memento, then give the ring to someone else. You're right. I like having Jeha just run forward because he's immensely tanky. I don't care how many people attack him. He's not gonna die because he's just so fucking tanky. So if he could just run all the way forward and aggro things, you just pick him off. Yeah, actually, I know a few people who are pretty into Phantasy Star. I never played it myself, though. I did watch a fair amount of, what was it, Phantasy Star Online 2? The more recent one? When that came out. I watched it a fair bit, because a few streamers that I used to watch that don't stream anymore, they were playing the shit out of it. Oh, come on, man. 2 HP, really? Holy shit. Oh, it was a crit. Yeah, I mean, if you really enjoy grinding, then it's good for you. But like, the thing is, that's just how they do Korean MMOs. Even though Phantasy Star is Japanese, they're pretty much just copies of Korean MMOs at this point. And that's just how they are. You grind. You grind. That's the thing. You grind. I think part of the success of like FF14 is the fact that it's not a Japanese MMO. It's very much an American MMO. It's a WoW clone that kind of turned into its own thing. Before it was a WoW clone, it was a failure. But they turned it into something that's accessible to people who don't just want to grind for their entire life. They turned it into something where it's more about the content than the grind. More about the content and the story and the online interactions than it is just being a raw grind. Wait, slow... I guess slow level 2? I didn't even read that. I just saw slow. She's dead. Fun to watch me play Red Dead 2. I loved Red Dead 2. I only just recently finished that. I didn't play it on stream though, but I did really thoroughly enjoy it. Need to run 100 500 times in FF14. What? Are you talking about, like, a Realm Reborn relic weapons? In which case, kind of, yes. But that's old irrelevant content and obsolete gear anyway. It was relic weapons are obsolete before they even get launched. But also, A Realm Reborn is a disaster. A Realm Reborn is a shitfest, and the game is not like that anymore. Like, they turned FF14 around by making A Realm Reborn as like a bad WoW clone, essentially. And it managed to turn it around, and the game bounced back, and that's fantastic. A Realm Reborn still isn't very good. What they made after A Realm Reborn is actually pretty good there. Like, Heaven's Ward onwards, they really kind of came into their own and made their own thing. It's still, like, very much a WoW clone in a lot of ways, but, like, they really did actually make it into a good game after that. And, yeah, as for grinding a dungeon 500 times, there's the relic weapons in A Realm Reborn where you have to farm light to get them, but they also... The only reason why you would do those is to get cosmetic effects, because that gear is obsolete. Like, it's never been... Like, when relic weapons come out, it's the best piece of gear available for the most casual players, in which case it doesn't matter. But for anyone who does any difficult content where gear does matter, there's better gear available that doesn't require grinding. The relic weapons are pretty much there for cosmetics, is what I'm saying. And they're nowhere near that grinding. Just the Realm Reborn ones are really bad. There is definitely grindy shit that you can do. It's just that it doesn't matter and you don't need to do it unless you really want to do it. For one piece of gear a week though, that's, I guess you're talking about tome gear? Like the cap tome gear? Wanted to highlight a message, you had nothing to say. Well, message received. It's a very important message. Get the Wyvern. I'll just kill this guy. Go, Tyron. I want Bolt level 2. Yeah, I mean, for WoW, I have played that game on and off for, a very long time. Like, I played... like from Vanilla WoW, I played every expansion up to, Legion, except I skipped out on certain raid tiers. So I would take like extended breaks, for like, you know, 6+ months at a time. So I skipped out on certain raid tiers. So the first raid tiers that I skipped were in Cataclysm. But then I skipped so I skipped like the second, third tier of Cataclysm and the first tier of Mists of Pandaria. And then I went up until skipping everything after the first tier in Legion, and that's just where I dropped off. I have actually played a bit of BFA and a bit of Shadowlands, but yeah, they put that game into the blender when they made Legion. Legion was what turned that game into a pile of shit, unfortunately. I think the game kind of peaked. I think WoW peaked at Mists of Pandaria. Even though thematically Mists of Pandaria sucks, it's just bad. It's like by far the best content that game has had. I was also really big into Warcraft 3. Although, like, Warcraft... Like, I was pretty into, like, World of Warcraft lore for a while. But... like, that's not really the reason I played that game. I started playing it because friends were into it, and I wanted to play with friends. And I kept playing because it was fun. And yeah, I was pretty into the lore, and eventually I lost interest in the lore. But the lore was never really the reason I played the game. Gets two or three defense every level. I mean, yeah, the story in Warcraft 3 is really good. I just mean, like, that's not the reason I played it. Like, I played Warcraft 3 because it was a really fun game, and the custom games online were amazing. And I would spend hours and hours playing custom games with friends. I played through the story in it many times as well, and the story is great. But, like, if the story was bad, I would still play the shit out of that game. Like, that isn't the reason why I played it. Have a good one, Shadow. Thanks again for all the gift subs. I really appreciate that. Have a good one. Enjoy your new year, by the way. 2 damage. Hey Vince, how's it going? Level 10 Chester. 2 defense. Chester's a boss. absolute unit. Is this the last enemy? The boss? I think it is. Oh, wow. Counterattack. It's kind of funny. Bowie really isn't that strong. He's just got a ton of HP, and he's got pretty good defense, and he's got pretty good speed. He's just pretty good at everything. He's just pretty good at everything. He is actually quite tanky, though, thankfully. Who wants the killing blow? I would give it to May, but, you know, she died. Don't counterattack. Thank you. I'll give it to Jo, because he's a good boy. Actually, no, I'll give it to Bowie, because he's level 8. But Bowie pretty much just gets one attack every level. Like, it's so rare that he gets 2 attack. But he gets 2 defense and 2 HP pretty much every level. And he always gets at least one of everything. It's just... I don't know, kind of funny, I guess. Also, I need to go revive people. I'm sure, like, his stat growth will improve later or something, I don't know. And he gets access to, like, good equipment. It's just kind of funny. It's rare, I feel, that the main character isn't an absolute unit. It's pretty rare, I find, that in just about any RPG, or any RPG that comes out of Japan, no matter what genre of RPG, the main character is always a badass. Also, I don't remember where the priest is in this town. The main character is always an absolute badass. It's not always like Breath of Fire tier, where like the main character is 10 times better than everyone else. But the main character is usually like the best, you know? Breath of Fire is insane, though. Breath of Fire is just fucking crazy. But it's pretty rare, I find, that the main character isn't that good. I mean, sorry, I shouldn't say he isn't that good. He is good. He is good. He's just not the best. The best, like, at the moment is pretty... I mean, actually, not even at the moment. I think the best by far is pretty much just Peter. Yeah, gameplay-wise. Gameplay-wise. I don't mean character-wise. Obviously, that varies between games. But even then, the main character is usually a lot of the same kind of thing. I mean gameplay-wise, though. Usually, the main character is just really good. Mountains on the east side to the tip? Alright. Oh, why did I save? I wanted to revive people. I don't need to save. The other reason I save is to activate the, teleport. Because May died. Rip May. Oh, Slade died too. Right. Put me in, coach. Like, not every game is Breath of Fire. Whoops. Where, like, the main character is just God. Like, Ryu in Breath of Fire is always the best character by, like, 10 times over. And he will carry you so fucking hard, and he's the only one that matters. Not all of them are like that. But, like, usually it's like, you know, like in the Final Fantasy games, pretty much always the strongest overall character is gonna be the main character. They're gonna hit really hard. They're not necessarily going to be the hardest hitter, but they're going to hit really hard. They're going to be fairly tanky. They're going to be fairly fast. They're going to have something useful. Like, you're never going to not want them in your party. That SMT as well. I mean, SMT... yeah, I guess. I guess that is the case for SMT. SMT is kind of an odd case, though. But yeah. But like I said, like, it's in pretty much every, like, Japanese-made RPG of any RPG genre. Pretty much anything that comes out of Japan RPG-wise. The main character is gonna be the badass. And Bowie isn't bad. He's just not, like... I have several characters that I think are better than Bowie in my party. Not in FF10? What do you mean? Titus is amazing in FF10. Oren's kinda shit. He's just pretty good when you get him. Yeah, Titus is like the best character in that game. Actually, the best character in that game is Riku, technically. But Titus is fast. He's actually the perfect example of what I was saying. He's really fast. He hits really hard. He has really good limit breaks because he has multi-hit. He gets access to Hastiger. Like, he gets really useful things, and he's really good all around. Like, he doesn't have any glaring weaknesses. Yeah, Wakka, Titus, and Riku are kind of the best characters. Yeah, I mean, Yuna is the main character, really. And Yuna is also very good. But, like, or really, I mean, we were talking about this the other day. Yuna and Titus are basically the, what do they call it? The, duotagonists or whatever. They are the paired main characters. I'm just gonna look on the map to see where this thing is. The funny thing is, though, against the hardest battle in the game, by far... Oh, I see where it is. Yeah, no, I looked on the map. Against the hardest fight, which is Penance, if you would even call it that fight fucking sucks. You can't really actually use the things that make Wakka and Titus good, because their overdrives are too slow to use, so you just use Quick Hit. And the only one that uses their overdrive in that fight is Riku. And everyone else just does Quick Hit. Which is kind of funny to me. But what can you do, I guess? But, like, everyone else is exactly the same in the end. But before that, like, honestly, in the, like, the casual playthrough of the main story, the best two characters for me are pretty much always the same too. Titus and Lulu. Lulu is an absolute fucking monster. She hits so fucking hard. And Titus can hit the things that are resistant to magic. And he gets Hastiger. But everyone's actually pretty good in that game, so I don't think there's anyone that's really bad besides Kimahri, who sucks ass. Kimahri's shit, but everyone else is just pretty good. I guess I'm not going that way. Summons make story super easy. Yeah, they can do, but the story is already super easy, so makes no real difference, to be honest. Lulu makes the story super easy. Honestly, just have a competent Lulu, and you will absolutely fuck everything that has an ass to be fucked. Like, none of the Final Fantasies are particularly hard. But other than, honestly, like, 3 fights in Final Fantasy X in the entire game, other than, like, 3 fights, excluding the super bosses, which can be kind of tough. But that's for all the games. Excluding super bosses, none of them are very hard, minus 1 or 2 fights, and Final Fantasy X is no exception. It's pretty much Evore, or whatever it's called, Seymour on Gagazat, and Unalesca is tough for some people. I'll give you that. Unalesca is free if you have zombie proof, but otherwise she can be kind of tough, I guess, depending on your level. Yeah, it's so easy to just like fumble your way through 10 as well. If you were even making any attempt at being optimal in any way, you are going to shit on that game. And honestly, that applies to pretty much every Final Fantasy game. They're not meant to be hard, though. So, like, I wouldn't say, oh, it's shit because it's too easy or something. But none of those games are hard. They never have been. The first 3 are really grindy, but they're not hard. And everything after that is just not hard. Kimahri down Lulu's path makes the game super easy. I mean, Kimahri is just a template, though. Kimahri down Lulu's path is just the same as Lulu down Lulu's path. If you want to have 2 Lulus. Kimahri's base stats are just non-existent. He just gains the stats that he gets by going down the path. Like, Kimahri down Titus's path is actually pretty good to have 2 Tituses. But you could just use Titus instead, right? Why would you need 2 of them? And also, if you really want to make Lulu overpowered, you want to have an OP Black Mage, put Lulu down Yuna's path. Get her to the tier 2 spells, and then put her down Yuna's path, and she will be a god. Not really. The only good limit break that he has is basically Stone Breath. That doesn't work on bosses. Like, he had the only hard-hitting ones he has are Self-Destruct, which is gimmicky at best, and one that you only get in the post-game. The rest of them suck. Like, they're just shit. Stone Breath is great, though, but it doesn't work on bosses. An FF12 new game minus run? Probably not. I really like FF12, but I'm not that interested in the new game minus run. I do like other challenges, like only using certain classes, that kind of thing. But new game minus it's kind of tedious. There's a lot of JP grinding for a game that requires no leveling. And you gotta be pretty specific with your setups to get away with it. I do appreciate that you actually can do New Game Minus, but I don't really want to do it. It's more one of those things that I like to watch someone do. There's a lot of, like a lot of planning that goes into it. And that makes it pretty interesting. But yeah, Kamari's limit breaks, he's got Self-Destruct, which is actually legitimately quite strong, but it removes him from the battle, so you now have one less person. At least I think it does. I don't think you can revive him and use it again. I haven't used Self-Destruct in so long. But that's pretty good, and Stone Breath is actually so fucking good. There are so many scripted battles in the game that you have to do that he can actually instantly win with Stone Breath because you can get it so early. But that doesn't work on a single boss in the game as far as I know. And the only other limit break that he gets that is actually good is Nova, and that's post-game, so obviously it doesn't count. No, you don't. So that fight actually, that fight is actually, scaled to the amount of, like, sphere levels he's obtained. So if you have a completely untouched Kimahri, it's still actually super easy. If you, you mean the Expert Sphere Grid? I mean, the game isn't really harder if you use the Expert Sphere Grid. The only thing that becomes harder is technically Penance. Because, the Sphere Grid is pretty much exactly the same, it's just that you have, like, 20 less nodes or something. So, like, you can't cap every single stat. But the difference is honestly pretty negligible. It's pretty small difference, like, the difference between Expert and normal Sphere Grid. You know what the real difference between the NA and, PAL region, versions of the game is that Quick Hit got nerfed. That's the only real difference. Quick Hit in the NA version is disgusting. Quick Hit outside of the NA version is just pretty good. Alright, who's the leader here? Who's the leader here? Dark Knight is the leader, it says. Dark Sniper. Dark Master Monk. What the hell is a Dark Knight? I like how these guys are just fucking walking in the air. The actual nodes themselves are not really that different between the expert and normal sphere grids. There are less total nodes though. Like, I've played through the game. I mean, I've played through the game 7 fucking times now. I've played through it with normal and with expert, and honestly, I couldn't really tell you the difference. Unless you're doing penance. In which case, you have less nodes to work with to be able to fill in. It really doesn't make that much difference. Also, I didn't realize those guys were right there too. The hell, it says... maybe, hang on a second, maybe this is the next battle over? Oh yeah, I think it is. The wizard is the leader. I think this is... this one. Yeah, the wizard is the leader. Should have actually sent May down to the bottom there to help these two. I'm guessing that the fire breath is fixed damage. Well, not fixed, but ignores defense. Critical hit. Nice dodge. Second attack. No dodge. It did 6 damage though. I really wish the AI was just more aggressive in general. I really do. Like, they would slowly work their way towards you or something. Not necessarily, like, moving at maximum speed towards you every single turn, but just slowly making their way towards you. That would make it so much more fun. Then there might actually be a bit of strategy in, like, where you choose to, position your units. But you have to, like, manually aggro your enemies in this. 2 agi, 2 defense. Get him! This won't give him shit. Oh, well, yeah, we won't give him anything if he misses. Should have made him go for the lizard man, but he wouldn't have killed it anyway. Those lizard men give good experience, man. Wait, who took damage? Slade, and Bowie. Alright, time to find the right units. The last one to be targeted, thank you. Counterattack. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more counterattacks lately. Also, why didn't that thing aggro? Just let them give him one experience anyway. This is only a lesser demon. Probably should have just killed that thing with JR, but whatever. I wanted him to move forward and potentially aggro things. Oh, Bridge is 0 defense. I'm kind of curious what those worm things can do. Thing's still not stepping forward. No double attack. Might as well send those two down the middle. Damn, these worms hit really hard. To hit Chester that hard, you need to have some pretty fucking high attack. Curious how hard it'll hit Jaya though. Yeah, only 12. That's substantial for him though. Those things hit him for like fucking 3. That's with no defensive bonus though, as well, I suppose. Oh, he's poisoned? I guess they just poison on hit regardless then. I guess those things just always apply poison. Dodges. Battle healer, go! Level 9. Level 10. Nice. He's getting so tanky now. Because he gets so much defense growth. Yeah. The two people who have been attacked by the worms got poisoned first hit, so... I guess, that's just what they do. I don't know how I'm gonna lure in that like wyvern from, not the wyvern, the lesser demon from the side. Nice counterattack. Oh, it's already coming in, I see. Not that one matters, because it doesn't give anyone any experience anymore, really. Yeah, exactly. They don't actually give me any experience at this point. Jay's in danger. I do want to kill everything else there, though. Wait, can he actually attack that? Can. I thought it was too far away. Rip that healer. Oh, rank 2 Katon. Rank 2 Blaze. I do like that he doesn't have crazy high HP, he's gone way more into defense than HP. Like, he's got good HP, but not quite as much. Oh yeah. Oh, it's slow rank 2. I was wondering what you got there. I just remember it saying something about slow earlier. Oh shit, I thought you could reach from there. I miscounted the tiles. Wow! She's dead. She is super dead. I mean, that was just a dumb move anyway, to be honest. I just wanted to make her do something. She's not seen enough action, you know? Nice counter. Yeah, she is super dead. May is exhausted. Oh, it was Chester that took a bunch of damage. Rick. Not Rick James. Melee attack, okay. Not what I was expecting. Considering that he could have hit 2 people with an AoE. Oh, there is a wyvern down there. I wasn't just misremembering. It's not fucking doing anything. I better heal Bowie. But I want to lure... I do want to lure that wyvern in. I could kill that wizard right now. Wow, 40 damage, no crit. Alright, thank you for finally approaching. Damn! The wyvern also poisons. Nice counterattack though. Everything poisons. You get poison, and you get poison. $30 damage. Totally could have got that killing blow with May if I didn't accidentally get her killed before. Easy clap. No! I'll do it! Thirsty old man. He wants to spend some time with his girl. Camila. Okay. Okay then. Kind of odd, but apparently I'm dealing with the generals now. This is the time-wasting sequence, I guess. Holy shit, giant ducks that can talk. Let's see. Anything good here? Guide is really weird. I should just find another one. The longer you stay, the more you'll like it here. That sounds very, don't forget, you're here forever. Oh, new lance. New axe. New glove. It's so rare that I have her attack. But I do occasionally have her attack. Also, I wonder how much money I actually have at this point. I haven't lost any money, besides at the very start of the game. Which is nothing. I feel like it's almost not really worth getting the lances, because I prefer their range attacks anyway. But it doesn't really hurt to get them, I guess. It's kind of annoying to swap them around. Why does he still have his short run? That must be the item shop, which always has the same shit. Ever since the start of the game. What is this? Nothing. It's nothing. Oh, they've even got fairies in this town, and turtle people. There's the church. Wait, how do I get to the church? Guess I have to come down from further up or something. I have to revive someone as well, I think. I think it was May that died. Weird music. Healing seed. I don't even know what that does. Oh, it's just the tier 2 healing item. That I'd never used, not once. I went from using the healing herbs to the healing drops. I never stopped halfway. Why is this music here? How do I get dungeon music in the temple shrine thing? Another healing seed. I don't really actually want these because they're just taking up space. At least there's no battle in there. That's right, Bowie does actually occasionally talk. Rarely. Hey, Gleason. Yeah, he does have a couple of lines in the game. He's actually a demon! Devils again? What is this, breath of fire? Man, there's something weird about this town. Oh no, it turns out the leader of this town was actually a demon in disguise. And then you go to the next town. Oh wait, the leader of this town is actually a demon in disguise. I'm guessing that the leader here is the knight thing. Oh shit, he's still poisoned. Fuck. I forgot about that. The Dark Knight, yeah, that's the one. You got Orc Lords as well, damn. Do they make cat sounds like in Wild Arms? I see that chest over there. I wonder how I reached that. Another poison! Oh, not poison this time, wow. That chest is JP only? What, it's not reachable on this version of the game? Man, this game has got a lot of fucking bugs, doesn't it? You might be able to kill this. No, not quite. Hey Lozo, how's it going? I don't remember if I'm playing the NA or the EU version of this game. I forget which one I got. Probably playing the NA version. The dodge! We would be dying to this attack right now if we didn't dodge that. So you can open chests in combat in the JP version. Rick James! Level 11. He's actually turning out to be pretty good, honestly. This won't kill, but it'll get a low. For no particular reason, because just about anyone can kill it from that value. Mage, the damage from mages is definitely falling off at this point. Free defense again. He's just so fucking tanky. Just so fucking tanky. This might kill. Oh yeah! Oh, by a lot actually. I always forget just how squishy flying units are because they get no terrain bonus. Is that just all archers that do that? Do bows just do range attacks? Oh, she's poisoned too. Everyone's fucking poisoned. Everyone who gets touched by a worm is poisoned. Who's getting poisoned now? Chester, again. Counterattack. Yeah, I feel like I'm seeing way more counterattacks. Shit. He doesn't have his javelin on. No javelin man. Nice double attack. Man, get a 3 defense, nice. Get a 2 attack, please. Please get 2 attack. Get some more attack. He's becoming pretty speedy. Alright, so there's 2 wyverns and otherwise just whatever is on the road. And get some better attack growth. This might be close enough to lure that wyvern in. Wow, 2 HP, really? He would actually be dead if I swapped the weapons around before, but I didn't. Ah, freaking counterattack poison, are you serious? Everything's poison. Everything is poison. Poison isn't even threatening. It's just, it exists. Two damage per turn. This should be close enough to get that wyvern to come in. Oh yeah, here it is. He came all the way in. Wow, that's weird to go for Rick. Of all people, chose to go for Rick. More poison! I still haven't actually used Katon, by the way. Maybe I should use it. Just see what it looks like, you know? I'm assuming it's the same animation as Blaze, though. Do the summons actually get, like, a higher rank at any point? Worth feeding him an apple? He'll get a level. I usually just chuck my rare candies out at the end of the game. 25 damage. Still an Orc Lord over there. I didn't think she was gonna kill that, but she killed him exactly. Whatever, it's one enemy. Zalbard. Alright, who is poisoned? You're poisoned. Okay, this is gonna be a tedious process. There was like 2 other people who were poisoned. Yeah. Anyone else? Yeah, Rick as well. Alright, did anyone die? No one died, right? No. Kinda like this guy's look. He's both evil and lazy at the same time. Okay. This music, though. Alright, so I'm assuming that he is the leader here. Just a hunch. Oh no, 1 damage. So 15% defense basically everywhere. I don't know if there's any 30% defense tiles, but there are, I can't see them. Which is not bad, I guess. It means they aren't getting him either, I guess. Now he does. Oh, that was a crit. I was gonna say he does actual damage, but that was a crit, so that doesn't count. Crits don't count. Man, I really like that extra movement speed on him. Oh, not movement speed, sorry, movement range. It's really nice. He's just so much more useful because of it. This probably won't kill. Yeah. Yeah, they had pretty high defense. I think that's the first time I've got a kill with Blast. $500 gold as well. Damn. Doesn't look like there is any poisoning enemies in this match, though, which is kind of nice. Oh no, there's a wyvern there. My bad. There is one wyvern. Wizard on wizard action. He's gonna be nearly leveled too, actually. It's not too hard to get killing blows with him anymore, which is nice. Also, Chester and Rick are actually really fast. They're pretty much always the first two to get an action in battle. Oh, was that Dow level 2? I'm curious how strong that is now. Oh shit, I forget that they actually have magic. But I think that's a silence. Oh no, it's freeze. Actually is, I'm pretty sure the low level harpies don't have, like offensive I mean, technically status is offensive, but they don't have damaging spells, I think. They had like one spell, but I'm pretty sure it was silence. Kill! Might work. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Never mind, that wasn't even close. Damn. Fucking damage right there. Critical hit. Go, Rick, go. Kinda wish there was friendly fire at a point like this. Although I guess if he got that kill, it would I would have not got the experience. So never mind. Now level 2, man, that's not cheap. This might kill though. It looks the same though. So Blaze 1 and Blaze 2, that's good damage. It's actually really good damage. Blaze 1 and Blaze 2 actually have different animations. I guess summons don't get different animations. Nice crimp. Re-attack, that's a good level up for him. Also, these Harpy Queens have got 53 HP. That's actually a fucking lot. Oh, actually, let's look at the map here. The Miss Isle Dance Craze? I don't even know what that is. How's it going, combo? I have no idea what that is. I'm guessing it's some Zoomer or TikTok thing. They have one flying unit left, and... Who's taking some damage here? Oh. Might send him over here too, because I want him to get healed. I don't even... Oh, wait, what? There's a show on Amazon Prime? Oh, I see. Yeah, I was not aware of the existence of the show. So I'm gonna go with probably not. Oh, also, wow, already aggroed the boss. Whoops. It's pretty hard. Hello, Helica. How's it going? Bolt 2? I don't actually want to kill that guy just yet. Oh, he's in danger. I better run. With him, anyway. Didn't realize he was going to aggro both. I mean, he might actually get killed. That would be bad. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the show. I'm not familiar with the dance. Also, I didn't realize that guy was there. Yeah, I mean, the hunter job is really... It's like, it's good at breaking things that are weak to bow, but otherwise it's kind of meh. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really expecting the counterattack and then both of them attacking him as well. But, you know. I also didn't think that would hit that hard, to be honest. My strappiest dress and do the craziest dance. I hate to disappoint you, but I don't actually own any dresses. Yeah, I mean, I forget what I actually had on Hikari before I gave him Arms Master. I think I actually just had Thief on him so we could do a double hit with Dagger. And drain HP. Because, like, I already had a multi-hit bow move. Oh, there's the heal. Oh no, he's attacking. He's not healing. I honestly thought he would be healing that guy. This is a... Wait, this is a regular gargoyle? It's just like a base level gargoyle? The fuck? Man, fuck your dodgers. Wow, that's a big AoE. Bolt level 2 is that big of an AoE? That's gonna probably kill someone. Doesn't hit that hard though. It's like the same damage of bigger AoE. I think part of my dislike of the Huntress class in Octopath 2 is just the fact that the Huntress class is godlike in Octopath 1 and they just put it into the ground. Like, it's, by comparison, absolute dog shit. It had AoE multi-hits that hit really hard, and not only that, but Harnett was tied for highest attack in the game. So she was very, very good. Yeah, I don't know if she had AoE axe multi-hit, but she had AoE bow multi-hit, which was one of the best attacks in the game. And it was on the base class, no less. He's dead. Yeah, he hits really hard. Rip Chester. Well, last time I started with her, and the time before that I started with Ulbrich. And those two are basically the best characters in the game. Wait, fine, he's fine. He needs a heal. He desperately needs a heal. Should have gone the other way around. He's dead. Yeah, this guy hits so fucking hard. I don't care if any of them go down there. They've already served their purpose, you know. Bolt. Bolt it is. He's got a lot of HP, actually. Wow, another turn. Right. Well, he's dead. Crit! 47 damage. Enough to one-shot anyone. I don't know if that applies to my summons. Alright, that's all of her heals. Like that monk's about to get a heal off. Or not. Level 12, 2 attack, 3 defense, 2 agi. He's becoming monstrous very, very quickly. Oh, that hits everyone. Yeah, rip Peter. The range on that is nuts. Not only the AoE, but the actual range of it as well. And he can't reach shit. And he counterattacks. Nice. Which means he might actually kill Bowie because of the counterattack damage. Okay, no, not with this he won't. The counterattacks are really frequent now. Like, it's a little bit silly how frequently I'm seeing counterattacks at this point. Like, I see them more than I don't. Oh no, not enough MP. Will this kill? Yeah, this will kill anyway. I feel like I see them more than I don't see them at this point, where they used to be... Oh no, wow, it didn't. He must be super resistant to them. One HP. Well deserved, May. Well deserved. Bonk. Oh, my body. You got hot lady. Put it into the statue's pocket. Hey, how's it going? Okay. Yep. Oh, I thought I was going to get an item. Critical sword. Wait, isn't that one of the ones that you can get through Mithril? Oh, I think this is one of the recruitables, isn't it? Just half awake? Wait. That would mean that you're waking up at like 4 in the morning, right? A glass cannon. Is it a mage? That is an early time to be waking up. I bet there are people still celebrating. Also, Peter casually sitting on a fire right now. I guess he's just cooking himself. Hiya. Hiya the Sork. I'm in danger. I am in danger. Samato with the raid. 21. Welcome in, Samato. And spicy toast. I don't think I've ever had Actually, I suppose, I mean, the closest thing to spicy toast I've had would be like egg on toast with hot sauce or something. Because I do like chili sauce on my eggs. Ark the Land, Twilight of the Spirits. I have not played any of the Ark the Land games. But welcome. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. The ancient ship must go to Nazca. I forget what the name Nazca is from, or what it's derived from, but it is used so much. Yeah, it's just another day to me, you pretty much eat, but, you know, it's a common celebration. I think it's one of the most reasonable celebrations. It's not really like a super commercialized, something that's turned into something else kind of thing. You know, celebrating the passing of the year and all that good stuff, I can see the appeal. Well, enjoy your luck, Samuel. I really appreciate that, Ray. Healing seed. Man, they give me a lot of healing seeds here. Yeah, I mean, it's not just SNES that I've seen the name Nazca, though. Like, it's in Ni no Kuni, I believe. Now, oh, right, the freaking, the big bird things. A group of geoglyphs made in the soil of the Nazca Desert. I knew it from somewhere, but I couldn't quite remember where. Decent amount of Japanese in Peru. It's not just Japanese games, though, to be honest. I've seen that stuff elsewhere, but yeah. Mithril. Nice. Yeah, honestly, I would say that probably isn't. Japan likes to latch onto, like, ancient oddities like that, though. Oh, I'm getting like a lore dump. Attack the devil at his mouth with the holy sword. They've got little pictures of Navi on the front of the statues. So is the Holy Sword like the Achilles Sword in that I have to use it to fight the boss and no one else can deal damage? His moan destroyed the mountains. Okay. Very good. Anything else around here? Pretty sure no one got poisoned. Keeping Elrock or benching for the pink mage? I don't think I need a third mage, to be honest. What has she got? Oh, she's got the summon magic. Right. I mean, she'd be probably actually better than Tyrant, to be honest. But, it's whatever. Let's see where she is on the tier list. She is D tier, C tier, C tier, F tier. Yeah. Yeah, Tyron's pretty close to leveling too. 69 EXP. What's a Bergen? What do you mean, what's a Bergen? It's a Bergen. That's like asking what a knight is. A knight's a knight. Yeah, I don't know. I guess because they're slow and they're squishy. Actually, they're not slow, but they are squishy. And they have to get pretty close to be able to deal their damage. They do good damage, though. Like, the, level 2 Dao is actually kind of kicking ass. It hits, like, freaking high 30s. Like, that's a lot of damage. I mean, if you have to dedicate, like, 3 units to stand in front of them to protect them from getting hit, then honestly, it's not worth the effort. They're not that good. They need to be able to take a hit or two, I think. Because no matter what happens, they have to be somewhat near the front line, unless you're only sending them into sweep, and that's not good, because that means no one's getting experience. $3% difference between A and F? Nah, I don't think so. And besides, this is like looking at a bunch of different tier lists. This is like I just like found a page that has like a whole bunch of community submitted tier lists of characters. And there is some kinds of consistency, you know, like Peter is always S tier, you know? But like, you know, there are some variances. I think the differences between them is not really that great. But there are some characters that just really aren't that good. Like, say, Elric is just not that good. He's slow, his movement's bad, he doesn't hit very hard, he's got okay defense because I made him a Bergen. But then there's, like, Janet, and Janet's just, like, literally the same as Elric, except worse. She's just the same, but worse. All the weaknesses, but even weaker. Like, some characters are just statistically bad. What is a Bergen? It's a Bergen. What do you mean? It's a Bergen. I gotta revive a bunch of people. The light is always on your side. Yeah, he really just doesn't do very much damage. Like, he's pretty weak. Apparently, you know, he turns out to be decent in the late game if you, like, really invest into his stats, like, into leveling him. But, like, it's a big investment. So if I'm gonna replace anyone, it's probably gonna be him. I like having 2 mages. And having 2 archers is nice, but like Mei can move further than he does, and she hits harder. Like in the late game, her damage will not be as good as his, but it's not that big of a difference. And she is also just useful in general. It's Screech! No, but that's not really how experience works, Loza. You get a little bit of experience by the damage that you deal. So, like, if you hit for 1, you get 1 experience. If you hit for 20, you're gonna get, like, damage based on 20 damage. You're gonna get experience, sorry, based on 20 damage. Based on the enemy that you're hitting as well. Pretty much all of your experience comes from just actually getting the killing blow on enemies. Like, the experience system is not very good. But the experience system was always bad in all of these old RPGs. A bird with a pavis. I don't know what a pavis is. How's it going, Dagroth? He's just pink Luke. Yeah, actually, he was a baby not long ago. He was a baby when I was in that town. Screech the Budta has joined the force. Alright, let's have a look at Screech. 62, 38, 38, 6. You know what's actually sad? He's basically on the same level as Elric. And he's a higher level than Elric. Like, he sucks. Does he stack with, like, better? Where does the tier list put it? D tier. D tier. Not even listed. Meh tier. Not even listed. D tier. D tier. Cool. He does have an extra move. Yeah, I mean, like, +1 move over Elric. I just mean, like, statistically, he's basically the same as Elric. He has 3 more agi and +1 move. But he's a higher level as well, though. He's 1 level above. So, like, that +1 attack and +3 agi might have... You know, it's like, it's not even existent, really. Like, dude, he's not good. It's like they didn't want to give you strong flying units, because it would be OP, but then they give you fucking Peter. And it's like, Peter, then there's Peter. 83 attack, 60 defense, 40 agility, and 7 move, and 71 HP. He is a god. Peter is a fucking god. He don't give a fuck. He will kill you and everyone you care about and laugh at you when you cry about it. He is the chicken god. Yeah, he's literally the god of all chickens. I'm gonna go get a coffee before I continue, though. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Hey Daniil, how's it going? Huh. Realized I never actually put streamer mode on. Until now. Fortunately, no one messaged me. Not that it really matters. It just gives people a Discord notification if I forget to turn on streamer mode. Yeah, it is a bit weird like that. That is surprisingly common though, actually, because a lot of the time, like the world map or whatever is designed in one piece, completely separate to everything else. It's not really designed with what you do and don't see in mind. Sometimes that just happens. That's just how it be. Also, I wonder if I'm getting any battles on the way back. Actually, let me look at the world map. World map. So I guess I'm going over to that place to the west that had a blocked gate, which is probably just open now inexplicably. Or not. I guess I'll go back and talk to the king, actually. Because I saved the thing. There's water here now! They are called centaurs. Any weird fantasy races you're gonna adapt into your wargame? Yeah, not really. It's pretty standard stuff. So, you know, you got your elves, you got your centaurs. I mean, I guess the bird people are not that common, but they're not unusual. Like, but elves are... Actually, I suppose the bird people are in the same boat as the centaurs and the wolf people. They're not in every game, but they're certainly not unusual. Yeah, thick chickens. Yeah. I wonder if they'll let me into the treasury now. It's locked. Nope. High database of dad jokes. That's a lot of dad jokes. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm sure you could, like, Google database of dad jokes and you get thousands of them. Yeah, I guess you have to get in some secret back way. Yeah. There was a stairwell to the left that I couldn't reach. You probably just have to go through a hidden path to get there. Oh, you can't. Hey, Heatender, how's it going? A duck with a halberd seems to be a theme on Japanese games, is it? I can't say I have encountered that many ducks with halberds. They are divided. Kill Bowie now. All right, who's the leader? I'm in danger. Alex with the raid. Getting a lot of raids today. Playing some more Scarlet Violet, I see. Welcome in, Alex. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Another Shining Force 2 fan, huh? I can't say you are in a minority. Seems a lot of people quite like this game. Alright, so I'm guessing the leader is gonna be the one down the bottom middle somewhere. They all look the same. Dark Bishop, Orc Lord. Oh, hang on, who's this? Devil Soldier, that's new. Ah. Fucking moth, go away. Go away! How's the Scarlet Violet going, Alex? I am yet to play that one. I probably should at some point. There's Albard. Devil Soldier is the leader. Playing the deal. I didn't even know there was a DLC area. Damn. Like, how expansive is the DLC? Is it like a full extra campaign in a new zone? Like, how much does it add? Oh, actually, I should, So there is 2 to the right. Okay, there's actually plenty to the right. I guess I'll send him over there. And there's the same. Oh no, there isn't any. Yeah, that was kind of a waste. But the boss is all the way down to the south, so I don't have to worry about aggroing him and having to deal with him. 2 chunks are both pretty good size. That's good to hear. Because yeah, a lot of games have very lackluster DLC, especially when it comes to JRPGs. I feel. Damn, we can reach him. God damn the damage. Sometimes I forget just how fucking squishy Kazan is. Yeah. I'm glad to hear that the DLC is actually good. I probably should play the Switch versions of Pokemon at some point. I do like the Pokemon. I really enjoy my playthroughs of them. But those are the only ones I haven't played. The Switch ones are the only ones that I haven't played. I've played everything else up to that point. Kick heal. The reason why they get healed is they get invigorated by the panty shot that they receive. Wait, do I get any defense on the road? No, I don't. The road is a 0 defense tile. That's why. I don't know who's more dangerous, the Orc Lords or the Dark Knights. He gives people hugs. Is that so? That's his animation for using an item, is it? That harpy is not moving for some reason. There we go, finally. Odd choice to attack, though. Going after Jo. The double hit, though. I've heard that Scarlet Violet has got some insane performance issues. Thank you, Daniil. Yeah, I've heard that. I've seen, actually, Scarlet Violet have some pretty intense performance issues, actually. It's impressive, honestly. Imagine if it was on a system that could run it. Apparently the world is quite fun to explore, though. It looks really big. And I do like just running around aimlessly and exploring world maps, you know? Whatever, I'll do it. It's overkill, but whatever. Kill the booba. Now you're ready to go to bed. Wow, 57 damage. Very overkill. You gotta get set up just right. It's kind of funny, sometimes I'll actually spend quite a while finding a stream to watch before going to bed. And then I'll fall asleep real fast. Like, spend longer finding something to watch than actually getting to sleep in the first place. Hey Naro, give him the bonk. I wish there was a, like, blunt weapon user in this game. Oh, I imagine it's probably being patched to help with some of the performance issues by now. Yeah, I just generally tend to turn things off instead of leaving them on sleep. Bonk 'em all! Gotta bonk 'em all. You know what, I'll send him over this way. Man, even Peter doesn't take very much damage. Heal 4? I haven't seen this before. I guess that's just a full heal outright. I've seen some pretty intense, like some recordings of some pretty intense performance issues and glitches and stuff like that in Scarlet Violet, but that was like when it first came out, and I imagine it has improved a lot since then. Also, what is that thing? That's not the leader unit, but what is that? Necromancer. That's a new one. Level 3 freeze, though. I should have used Katon just then, actually. The road also has 0 defense. This is like a pretty much entirely 0 defense map. Weird. Ah, frickin' dodges. Goddamn orcs. Damn orcs, they ruined Orgrimmar. $21. $23. Critical hit. Such overkill. This was not my intention. Wait, who needed a heal? Someone did. I mean, he can use a heal, I guess. I always forget who has taken damage. I think Jaya needed a heal. Wait, no, I think I already healed him. Yeah, already healed him. Lead is staying all the way down there, which is nice. Wow, 28 fucking damage. That wasn't even a crit. I could have moved a little further away, actually. I was just trying to bait him forward. That's kind of what I use Chair for, honestly. I just make him bait enemies forward, because he's so tanky. Like, it would take everything hitting him at once for him to actually die. That was a crit. Orc Lord down. Level 11. 1 attack, 3 defense, 1 agility. Double attack. Fuck you. Counter attack though, which is kind of nice, I guess. And a level up. 1 attack, 2 defense, as always. He's just not gaining the attack at all. $45 damage. He hits pretty fucking hard right now. Really does. He's nearly dead. I kind of want to get that. Oh, wait. He wouldn't be... No, no way. He won't be able to reach that. I need to get a kill. Like, 1 kill on Tyron. 1. It's so much harder for him to get kills than anyone else. It's not, like, as bad as it was, but it's still pretty bad. Oh, really? What is this? Oh, freeze. Okay, that's fine. That's a lot of damage. She is pretty squishy. I'm definitely feeling how squishy Mei is now. Wait, who was it that needed healing? Oh, it was Kazan. I mean, it was Jaya too, actually. I think Kazan's fine right now, though. Sorry, I think Jaya's fine right now. I don't think that thing can kill him. Level 12. I kind of want to kill that thing with Tyron. The Tyron's on the other side, you know, so it ain't gonna happen. Also, I think Jaya could use some levels. I don't think he'll kill with this. Yeah. Good. Kinda want that level to get a May, honestly. Wow! I did not think that was gonna kill. I wanted to give that kill to Tyron. It's kind of annoying. Wait, what level is... Oh, she's still level. She's level 11. She's fine. I thought she was like level 9 still or something for some reason. I suppose she does actually pick up a lot of kills. She actually does end up picking up quite a few kills. She hits pretty hard and her range really helps her. Will this kill? It's possible. If it's a high roll. Nope, it's a low roll. It's like minimum roll even. Apparently it'll be easier to get kills with him when he levels up again. Never thought I'd be spamming heal 3 at any point, but apparently here I am. Alright, the Harpy Queen's coming forward. I think that Bishop is also going to come forward. But the rest of them shouldn't. Oh, nice. 3 defense, as always. The defense growth is off the charts for him. Alright, I might actually just leave him for Tyron. Not what I wanted. Kinda wanted him to attack instead, but whatever. Whoa, no, that's not what I wanted. Necromancer's coming in. Geralt kinda squishy, kinda not squishy, kinda low here. What level was he? 13. What level's Peter, actually? 12. Close to leveling, too. Oh shit, he's moving forward. Well, not really, but he did move finally. Oh, the counter-attack kill. Free experience, I guess. Alright, let's see Katon 2. I still haven't used it until now, so what does it look like? It's just Blaze 2. It's literally just Blaze 2. Or it's basically Blaze 3. Alright, this should kill, and this should level him up too. There we go. Freeze, level 3, finally. That should do more damage. It should do like more than 20 damage, I think. I wonder if that soldier guy will be able to one-shot, or not one-shot, but kill Jaya from 25 with his crazy defense. But I don't think he's got any defense right now, like bonus defense. Oh yeah, he definitely will after this. So freeze level 3 does, yeah, about 20 damage. So it's slightly better than Bolt, I guess. Well, there goes Geralt. Geralt of Rivia. Oh, god damn it. Can she do a heal level 2 at that range? Yeah, she can. She doesn't have she's off by 1 to be able to cast heal level 3. And I don't know if he's going to be able to survive shit with 23 HP. Well, he's not going after him anyway. Hey, it's a pawn! 29 damage even on Kazan. Oh, wow. That wouldn't have done shit to Jaya then. Alright, how hard does Freeze 3 hit? Yeah, about 19-20 damage, alright. So it's slightly better than Bolt. Nothing crazy. Who's getting the killing blow? 13, 12, 12, 12, 13, 12. Everyone's actually at pretty good level. I mean, these guys are not. They're all at 11, actually. It's 3 range. Oh, I see. I didn't even notice that. That would make getting killing blows a little easier. Oh shit, I didn't realize he was getting another turn. Damn, if I actually moved her last time, I would have been able to, get that killing blow right now with May. May's my best girl. But I guess it goes to Bowie instead. Hero coming in to steal the kill, as always. 41 damage crit, though. 1 attack, as tradition, and 2 defense, as is tradition. She did. She did indeed. She did indeed. I don't think anyone died. Let me just check my list. Yeah, Geralt died. Geralt died. I do need a heal. I don't remember where the chapel was, though. Is this it? Yep. Oh, I better heal. Rest, sorry, I'll save even. Just so it sets my thing here. Bit out of place. Yeah, I mean, honestly, a lot of the music is a little bit out of place. Like, it jumps from, oh shit, tense and miserable and dangerous to this. At the strangest times. But hey, it's good music. It's just sometimes out of place. Right, I should sell that greatsword. What is that? 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. It was a Christmas beetle. I don't even know what those things are called. Everyone just calls them Christmas beetles. Oh yeah, so what's the deal with cursed items? So I looked up the Black Ring, and it says it, like, increases the attack power of, wizards and sorcerers, but it's cursed. But I don't know what curse does. Not removable? That would make sense in the context of Camelot. But, I don't know beyond that. Oh, we get another battle here? Yep. What we got? We got flying knights now. Alright, what do we got? We've got Cerberus. That's a lot of attack. Actually, that's a very high attack. Devil Soldier. Ja. Why does he have a special portrait? I'm guessing he's recruitable. This is a Pegasus Knight. So he's a Pegasus Knight. Let's see where he is on the tier list, because I'm sure I've seen his face before. Let's see. Let's see. Good. C. C. D. I'm guessing he's just another knight. You know? Standard knight stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't value flying that highly. I'm sure flying has some great usage in the speedrun. Like, Peter is godlike because it's Peter, not because he's flying. He's godlike because his stats are through the fucking roof. Most flying units seem to struggle heavily with not dying by virtue of having 0 defense and not having never having terrain bonus. So do I have to just like kill him to win? Like, sorry, to recruit him? Or what's the deal? Is he the leader of this map? Jar will join during the battle, or after in some cases. Pegasus Knight's range make them formidable opponents. Cerberus takes reduced fire damage and increased ice damage. Bowmaster is the leader. So this is the leader. The knight from Creed's? Oh, the super handsome man. I don't know his name. This portrait is just kind of funny because it's like the stereotypical dashing knight. Level 12! So the Cerberus is apparently weak to ice, resistant to fire. If they are, it's not that noticeable. I still only did 15 damage. Wait, who was it that got attacked? Was it you? No. It was you. It was me! Wizard's defense decreased by 1? I wasn't paying attention, to be honest. So does he join after I just beat him? Or do I have to, like, do something special? Don't kill him. So you do not want to kill him then? Does killing him actually just make him unrecruitable? Damn, that's some serious damage, but that was against May, and she's squishy, so... I didn't even see how much damage they did. I looked away. Yeah, I mean, I figured, considering that people don't actually die in this, they just get exhausted, I figured he probably doesn't die if you KO him. And maybe you just, like, you beat him and he's like, oh, I yield, I'll join you, or some bullshit, you know. 2 of everything, that's a good level. Geralt's only level 11 now, I just realized. I thought he was on par with everyone else, but he was behind. I guess as he keeps dying, he is, after all, actually pretty squishy. He's, like, decently strong, and he has good movement, and he usually goes, not first, but, you know, close to the start. But, yeah, he is quite squishy. And that is with him being appropriately level 2. I mean, Slade seemed pretty decent off the bat, honestly. What's his defense? I mean, I'll look, I guess. For Rick James. His defense... He has 54 defense versus 67. Like, he doesn't hit that hard either, though, I find. Maybe I just make him attack too many tanky things. So, bad sample, I don't know. I do have to heal, huh? I need to heal Jay, actually. Yeah, like, I caught him up at the start, and he's just held his own ever since. He's pretty good. I don't feel like I ever really had to carry him. Yeah, that's just one of the flaws with the system, I guess. I guess I'll just walk around those guys. Just skip them. I don't need the experience from the monk. I was right, there's 2 Pegasus Knights over there. Now that is something I don't want both of them attacking Slade. I do not want both of those attacking Slade. By no means. Try to keep Boy away. Yeah, I mean, it kind of encourages you to do that because he's the leader, but he's also just not very tanky. Like, he really is not that tanky. He's just a kind of middling character. And it's awkward, because, like, you need to keep him alive, but at the same time, know, you don't have much choice but to make him fight. Because you have to level him up. It's the only way you can level him up. Oh, I see. Do I get to control him, or is he just like... Do I have to keep him alive now? Let's see what he does, I guess. I figured he will just be a guest, but I don't know if I have to keep him alive or what. Counter! Miss. I see. Well, that's good. Oh, she got, I think, something rank 2. I didn't see what it was. Detox level 3. I guess it's just bigger range. 31 damage. Hey, putting in work. More dodging. I don't think that monk is going to be able to kill him anyway. Monk's gonna probably heal itself every turn instead. Oh no, it's gonna come over here and attack me instead. Weird. That is honestly surprising. It's definitely slowing down, that's for sure. But I mean, I'm pretty strong, so I'm kind of just breezing through all the fights, so I don't really care. I wonder actually what old Jar Boy is going to do now, actually. Is he going to rush the boss? Probably not. Peter as an AI was actually not too bad, because he basically had the same AI as enemies. He wouldn't really do anything unless they were in range, and then he would beeline it. Oh, Slade's dead. I didn't realize that Necromancer would be able to reach him. Go, man, go! 35 damage, nice. Level 14, as always, 1 attack. Oh, nice. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of that in the first half of the game too, though, to be honest. There is a lot of that in general. It's just how it is. I feel like now is the... Oh, now you're dealing with the nobody, just leader guys of the demon army, because you gotta fill in time. Right? That's what it feels like to me. I gotta deal with the chumps. But they're important chumps. Oh, shit. These fucking necromancers. Is Peter weak to ice, actually? He isn't. I actually kind of figured he would be. Because, you know, he's a phoenix and he's resistant to fire. Although, to be honest, the weaknesses and resistances don't seem to make that big of a difference. I actually didn't think that was going to kill. But it did. Oh. I actually thought he needed to heal for some reason. I don't have a free slot. Does he automatically kick someone out of the party or something? Hey Cloud, Happy New Year. Did you party it up, or are you partying it up, brother? It's either you're up real late or you're up pretty early. Just kick Bowie out, yeah. Lethal Company, that's right, I saw you playing that earlier. Slept early, do you not stay up for the ding? The big ding? Oh, you got the ding, and that's what matters. Yeah, I just streamed like normal. Just another day to me, really. Sometimes I would have his drink or something, but, well, not this time, obviously. That freaking animation. Wow, that did nothing. Good old Jaya, on a 30% defense tile, no less. He's healing himself. They always favor that self-preservation. That did not do very much damage. No counter, please. I didn't expect that to kill. Rick James. Wow, that was a good level. They do not like Peter. They do not like Peter at all. The Bowmaster, though, probably shouldn't have attacked him. Because if I got a double attack then, you know. Was it 0 attack? I thought it was 2 or something. Yeah, I already got Screech. Kinda sucks. Like a lot. He has basically the same stats as Elric. And he's a flying unit, so that means he will absolutely... he's probably dead, yeah. He'll absolutely get fucked by everything, because no defensive bonus. But yeah, he seems pretty much identical to Luke. But rip Peter, by the way. Nice. Baron finally getting a kill. He's always just a little bit too far behind, you know? Always showing up when the action's already over. Re-attack. Nice, nice. Alright, that's everyone, I think. L15, 2 HP, 1 attack, 3 defense. As always, 1 attack and 2 defense, or 3 defense in this case. I could just replace Elric with Freya, just so I have 2 healers. Honestly, not, yeah, like, Elric is not, he's not helpful. I don't care, Peter. He has seen the error of his ways. Jaro the Pugnant. Alright. I might as well... Well, so if he's going to automatically join the party, I might as well, just get rid of Elric. And, is there another battle between... Actually, it doesn't even matter if there is. Doesn't even matter if there is. Who quits the party? No one. Next battle is in that town, yeah. I'm guessing after that battle, what's-his-face joins? Bald man. Yeah, I kind of figured there'd be a battle in there. Wait, where was the chapel again? No, here it is. Wait a second, I knew it was over this side. I mean, technically not Gandalf was the one who pushed me on my journey in the first place. He's kind of my superior, and he's just telling me what to do. Time we cook Peter. You can't cook him, he's a phoenix. Actually, so if you had a phoenix, and you killed it, and ate the meat on its body, it would still be reborn, right? So, like, could you just infinitely kill and harvest the meat of a phoenix for just infinite food? He's pre-cooked. Yeah, I guess so. Get fiery indigestion. What if I like spicy food, though? Like, I might be all about that. Hey, Solo. Yeah, exactly. Like, you wouldn't have to necessarily kill him either. You could just, like, chain him up, keep cutting off his wings. Unlimited chicken wings. Cut off his wings, kill him, he respawns, chain him up, cut off his wings. Yeah, like, hey, I'm not saying that this is the kindest thing to do. I'm just saying, could this solve world hunger with infinite chicken wings? Holy shit, it's Baphomet. Welcome, losers! Like, what are you doing in our town, bro? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be, like, actual agonizing torture as well. Maybe you just, like, gas him, you know? Knock him out, take him to the dentist, and give him that whatever the fuck it is that dentist knock you out with. And then harvest the wings. Alright, so I'm guessing the leader is Dude Bro. Alright, where's Dude Bro? Oh, it was Baphomet, right? Not a wizard. Baphomet over here. Shaman. Wish Staff. Well, I'm not talking about, like, propane gas. Not all gas is flammable. I honestly have no idea what dentist KO you with. That is some range. Oh, they got golems too. They just KO you with cheeseburgers. They just like lob them at you real hard. There must be some shitty cheeseburgers that are hard enough to not just like splatter on you. Wow, the crit. Slade's dead, baby. Yep, there he goes. I did not think they would actually all be in range like that, but he got crit. 49 damage, another crit. Another fucking crit. Well, rip Slade, doesn't really matter. So he has heal and detox. I'm guessing he gets aura after like a level. Wonder how hard he hits actually. 7. 3 EXP. Getting him that one level is kinda gonna suck. Wow. Just hitting everyone. That's probably gonna be what I do with him. Unless I can get an enemy to 1 HP. Oh, I didn't change his weapon, but he missed anyway, so who cares? Mage Staff. And what does the Mage Staff do? Cast a spell or something? Oh. Blaze 2 with the chance of, breaking. I mean, I guess it's fine in a pinch, but like... Maybe if I... Like, does it have to be equipped? Wow, this archer is doing crazy damage. Does it have to be equipped to use it? Or can you just use it regardless? I guess you just put it on someone you're trying to level or something. This is gonna hit really hard. Oh, nope. Not if it misses. Oh, you have to be able to equip it to use it though, so yeah, rip, I guess. Dinner dodged. 9? You got 9 experience for that? Surprised you didn't just use a spell to stun because you could have hit 2 people. It's gonna hit really hard. Yep, those things hit pretty fucking hard. Do I want to kill him? I could get that kill with what's-his-face. I might do that. I could also get the kill with him, but you know. Hopefully he doesn't just kill May. I don't think you can kill him from that much HP. He needs a heal. I mean, yeah, I could slow him, I guess. Yeah, he gets that extra attack. Are you fucking serious? It hit him for 52 damage, his maximum HP, non-crit? Are you fucking serious? Why does that thing have such insane attack? That's actually ridiculous. It has 87 attack. Does Freya just have no defense? But he was also hitting May for crazy amounts of damage. Like, the leader of the previous map was a Bowmaster that did half of this damage. Well, that's stupid. Damage. Yeah, but I want a second healer. I don't really have anyone else that I would want to use. Elric sucks. I'm sure Elric is great if you level him up to 50. But, yeah, he's dead. But yeah. That's a big investment to make him semi-competent. $56 damage. I feel like AoE heals would save me a lot of time. And I need to heal multiple people and it takes forever. Crit! That was a crit on a target that is weak to arrows, and it did nowhere near as much damage. I want them to come forward, but not all of them at the same time. I feel like Geralt's gonna get killed here, actually. Nice crit. 2 attack, 2 defense. Well, I'm not gonna. Wait, is that the one that you get from the from Creed? Oh, okay. I thought it was after an event or something that you got all of them. What is the difference between the one from Creed and Freya? Oh, I see. Well, I'm not going to go and level her up right now. I mean, for what it's worth, I could level them up in the forest. Because you're just spamming the heal, right? So what makes that one from Creed so good? Exactly. You hear what is like her because she's cute? Is she actually better than Freya? Well, she's dead. May doesn't get turns between his turns, so he dies. She dies. Does she get an AoE heal even if you turn her into a monk? I mean, to be honest, I don't care about them being a competent physical attacker, so that aspect is actually kind of irrelevant to me. I pretty much only use them as healers. And that's the last level 3 heal for her. Two defense, not bad. Defense is always nice on her. Mudman. 30 damage. That's a lot of damage. I want them to move once more. Wow, not over there though. Well, whatever, I guess. Doesn't really matter. I wanted them to move once more before I, Oh shit, please don't kill him with a spell. Those mudmen hit really hard. Yeah, this shouldn't kill or anything. Those mudmen are actually really fucking hard. Also crit. That would be a disappointing way to go out. Well, Peter's dead. I'm kind of surprised that Bowie doesn't learn, like, a basic heal or something. Basically, you know, Dragon Quest hero style. Where they're fairly tanky, moderately strong, but they get access to some healing spells. But they get the basic healing, that kind of thing. He never gets plus attack, but he often gets +2 defense. Don't kill, please. Almost killed, though. No, Baphomet, no! I actually want to kill this Cerberus over here, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. But doesn't a bolt do... Yeah, it does have the extra range. Does Blast 2 have the extra range? It does not. Rip. Oh, she doesn't have the MP for that anyway. What am I talking about? Oh, you can't actually get out of there anyway. I thought you could walk past that tree. You can't. Well, whatever. I'm ignoring it then. Three attack, 2 defense, 2 agility. That's a good level. That's a pretty good level. Do not touch my rock! Zinc. Recruitable, I guess. That is a very dumb hat. Follow Zinc. Item down there in the lower part of the storage area. All right, well before I do, I'm going back to the other town. Wait, is there a chapel here? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming this town will be repopulated. Actually, I haven't saved in a while, so I will save. Oh yeah, so I'm kind of curious how to get into the thing. I'm assuming there's just like a path that I can take. Because there's a stairwell on the side of the screen. There's probably just a hidden path that I can take. Because obviously, it's like up there, behind those trees. So... Guessing there's either somewhere inside that you can go through the wall, or you can walk around behind or something. Well, I'm not searching for clues, I'm just checking. If you want to tell me, then feel free. I'm not talking to all the NPCs to find some half-assed clue. It's a mithril. Oh, I can't even go out that way. Is there anything else that I wanted to do back here? So what exactly do you get if you make Sarah into a base cleric or vicar or whatever? What exactly does she get? Because she doesn't get aura. Seems kind of pointless to make her anything but monk. Oh, just different, different stat growth? That's actually kind of weird. Also, evilblanketfish with the rig, and all the raids. All the raids! Playing more messenger, though. How's the messenger go? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So apparently there's an item in this tunnel. And it's people! Frustrating. Way too precise platforming near the end. Yeah, that sounds about right. But that means you are near the end. Unless you finished it, I mean. You have been on that one for a while. Oh, I see. I didn't even know it had DLC, to be honest. A lot of pots, man. Do you not keep anything in your pots and barrels? Yan of Ribble is behind me. I would love to check it out. Oh shit! We get a dwarf? Hang on a second. I'm guessing he's just another warrior or something, but like... Even on these tier lists. Missed the pot with an item? Oh well. Good if you don't have a tank. Is he just another warrior? Yeah, and the gold. Alright. He's not even on these tier lists. Actually, no, hang on a second. He's on this one. B tier. D tier? That's a big jump. D tier. B tier. Yeah, so it seems the average here is that he's an average good. Same as, Jaya. Maybe worse than Jaya, but he's the same class. But I wouldn't want two of those. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Holy shit, NPCs that you can't walk through are so annoying. That does not look like, Bowie. Alright. Yeah, so I mean, they're just average compared to the others because you can technically stat cap them by leveling to 40, but fuck that. No way. The only way that you would reasonably do that is by grinding in the forest. Because otherwise, you have no gear upgrades because everything after that point in the game, for equipment, requires you to be promoted to use. So like, what are you gonna do? Just stay pre-promoted, get no gear upgrades until you're level fucking 40? You would pretty much have to just use... You pretty much just have to use, the forest. And that would just be so boring. Like, you would have to spend dozens of hours probably just grinding everyone. Also, where'd that other guy go? Came down here, but then he just disappeared. Oh, here he is. Ancient Soldier Zinc. And what class is Zinc? Is he just a swordsman or something? Another warrior? Hello, Manuel. How's it going? Happy New Year indeed. I will indeed continue my adventure. So how many hours do you reckon you got left in the Messenger? Is the DLC really big? I find in games like that, a lot of the time, like, DLC content is only a couple hours at most. So I'm kind of curious. It is a game that I gotta get around to playing, though. I have heard it's very good. I'll miss you, Zinc. Yes, you will. There was a shop around here somewhere. Here it is. What's up, boy? Alright, what do we got? It's, items. Same old, same old, same old. I think that's an upgrade. The Guardian stuff is actually something good, but I think the Guardians... Wait, I don't know if the Iron Knuckles is an upgrade. Yeah, I'm not going back there right now. I'll get them later. Like, if I'm going to go back and recruit those characters, I'm just going to do it off stream. I'm not doing that right now. Is that an upgrade for her? It is. Yeah, level 14. That's actually a pretty decent level, to be honest. Northmost tile, top left of the map. Have a look at the map. Really? It doesn't seem to show anything on the map here. Like, you mean like just north of that Nazca bird thing? In town, oh. I can't interact with it. I can't seem to interact with this thing. Okay. You have to actually bring up the thing. You can't press the interaction button. Alright then. Good luck, Helico. Working on New Year's Day. Now that sucks. Public holiday here. Check out his stats. I don't even know what class he is, actually. Wait, did he even join the party? Oh, Guyan. Sorry, not no, the new guy. 70, 62, 37. Not bad. I mean, let's compare him to, what is it? 70, 62, 37. He's kind of just a slightly lesser version of JR. Same level though. Yeah, I did. I'll, fuck around with that stuff later. I'm guessing the Golemon is to recruit someone. I'll just hold on to it, I guess. I'm guessing there's gonna be a battle right over here. Here it is. Can we rename Astral Gandalf? I mean, I've been calling him that the entire time. You waifu. I mean, she did climb up onto Gandalf's back, and Gandalf's like, you guys go ahead. I'm staying back here for a minute. And he insists that he's the one that picks her up, too. I like that she seems to have some kind of flail or mace. Yeah, it does kind of look buff. Hey, Bojo. For the good luck. And Happy New Year. Also, how's it going, Labo? This is a big map. Okay, so the rocks are 30, the lines are 15, and the dirt is 0. Oh yeah? What does that staff do? Freeze level 4? I don't think so. What level do you get freeze level 4? Oh, I see. You don't remember? You are afraid? There's no need to be afraid. I promise that the video game can't hurt you. Also, there's a pink lizard man. Let's have a look around. Pink lizard man. Dragon Newt. Pegasus Knights. Mudman, they hit fucking hard. 95 attack. No wonder they hit so hard. Bowmaster. So the Shaman drops the Wish Staff, I guess? Those mudmen absolutely do a lot of bonking, Naru. They just punch things and slap things for a lot of fucking damage. And I'm guessing Camila is gonna do much the same. This is a really big map, though. Weirdly big map, even. Yeah, I mean, it's not like there's nothing going on. It's just that, like, there's, like, the different things on the terrain actually do have effect on the battle. It's just that it's just really big. Maps aren't usually this big, especially when they are this open. They really are just kind of fanned out there, though. Better than the chessboard, I guess. Oh shit. Didn't realize she was in range. Now she's probably gonna die. Hooray! May getting killed again. Oh yeah, she's super dead. Oh no, they're not attacking her. This would absolutely have killed her too. $49 damage. Go, Peter, go. Glad that they didn't attack May. I honestly thought she was gonna die. I didn't realize I moved her that close. The dodge. Fuck you. Yeah, I mean, his lack of terrain bonus doesn't matter because he just gets such high defense anyway. Like his defense, his stats are just so fucking high that nothing matters. I wonder why they made him so good though. Like, why is he so fucking good? He's just insane. In-game easy mode. The funny thing is though, like, people really overstate just how good Sid actually is in Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, yeah, he's good. It's what's good about him is what the gear he comes with. Honestly, the fact that he comes with the first greatsword makes him good because he has auto haste. Put that on anyone in their regard. Yeah, he can break equipment, but so can like 3 other characters. So actually, I think it's like 2 other characters. Like, he gets all of the knight skills, but the only ones that are actually good are the ones that break equipment. He himself is just another knight, another special knight, really. Like, Meliadul is just as good as Orlando. Both of them just fuck everything up for free in a hilarious fashion. Because you can just, like, delete enemies' weapons and deal damage at the same time, and then they can't fight back, and you win. I don't think Sid is in Tactics, so kids have an easy option to beat the game. There is no way that a kid that is really struggling to beat the game is going to get that far. Let's be real. If Sid is your easy way out, you already lost. $21. Oh, Peter? Yeah. I mean, actually, yeah, maybe. Hey, Knight. Happy New Year. Kill! Probably will not kill, yeah. You flushed it as a kid? Yeah, I would not have enjoyed that game as a kid. It's way too hard for a kid. And I wouldn't be interested in the story as a kid either, to be honest. Like, it's a Tactics Ogre game or it's an Ogre battle game. Like, it's a pretty heavy story. There's more going on than meets the eye, you know? Also, Dragoon with the gift tonight. Thank you very much, Dragoon. You get the emotes a game night. And you get the ad-free viewing. Like, Final Fantasy Tactics isn't a kid's game. And that's not a bad thing, but it's not a kid's game. There's one onward that I can think of anyway. It's the fight against what's his face? Wygraf. The 1v1 versus Wygraf. Ramza needs to be able to beat him and then survive for the first 2 rounds in the next fight. There is a cheese strat though that you can very easily do even if you haven't got a very good Ramza. There is a cheese strat that makes it pretty fucking easy. Pretty free even. You just have to learn Scream on Ramza, and you can very easily cheese that fight. The ninja battle? Well, I don't think any other battle is a soft lock, because I think that's the only time that it lets you save before a battle that you can't leave from. So, like, it forces you to be unable to grind. There are definitely some very tough fights in that game, though. How's it going, Dragoon and Cup Noodles? Happy New Year and all that good stuff. Yeah, I think so. The reason the Wygraf fight is a potential soft lock is because it gives you the option to save, and it's a multi-stage thing that you can't leave until you complete it. So you can't, if you get into that fight and you can't beat it, you can't leave and grind. But I don't think there's any other point in the game that does that. I guess technically the final stretch in the final dungeon locks you in there. I don't think you can grind. But if you can reach that point in the game, you're fine. And you use your whole party. The reason why the Wygraf fight is bad is because you have to 1v1 him with Ramza. Take down the Christmas decorations. You know, I never put them up. Tactics Advance? Yeah, Tactics Advance are really good. People get mad because the judges, bad mechanic, and the judges do suck. But they do not matter nearly as much as people like to say that they do. The judges do suck. They are a bad mechanic. But they are also kind of inconsequential in the end, and it doesn't really matter. They're just mildly annoying. I don't think I've ever really been one to put up Christmas decorations. Like, this is something that my family never did. Yeah, but, like, enemies abusing, enemies breaking the law doesn't actually do anything. That's the reason why it's dumb. It's a penalty only for you. Enemies can't actually get arrested. That being said, though, the enemies generally try not to. Like, if they've got, if like, they've got white magic and black magic, and black magic is illegal, they won't use black magic because they have a different option. But if they only had black magic, and black magic was illegal, they'll use black magic anyway, and they won't get arrested because enemies can't get arrested. But the thing is, people got real mad about it because they don't just look at the laws before going into a fight. Just look at the laws, and if there are problems, just like move 2 tiles before going into the battle, and if there's still a problem, just use an anti-law card. Like, there is literally a mechanic in the game to not deal with it. Like, it is so not a big deal that people get real mad about the law system. Also, yeah, Tactics Advance 2, or A2, or whatever it's called, is really good. It polishes it up so much. It's, like, kind of more busted, though. There are more ways to break the game in A2. Like, there's a class that can just, like, insta-kill everything. Because it gets, like, reverse item, and then you can just use elixirs on everything. And just kill everything. No, but in Tactics Advance 1, they are not subject to the law. That's what I'm talking about. They are not subject to the law. They get tickets if they do the wrong thing, but they can't get arrested. They can never actually get arrested, and that's what makes it dumb. They just get yellow cards and never actually get red cards. You wanted a political story, and instead you got kids throwing snowballs? But the kids throwing snowballs is irrelevant, that's just the intro. It's not a super political story, and it's very much more targeted at kids. But I would say the story in Tactics Advance is actually pretty decent. I also like how, like, angry I've seen some people get over the story, being like, you're actually playing as a villain, and you know, you should have, like, let him stay and be king. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You should let him be a tyrant? Yeah, I mean, there are some bad laws that really fuck you over. But you can just move a few tiles before going into a battle and it's fine. Or just hold on to a handful of anti-law cards for things that you particularly use a lot. Like, if you have 2 ninjas in your party, make sure you carry an anti-law for katanas. Yeah, I mean, it's really easy. It's so much easier than Tactics PS1. So much easier than PS1 Tactics. It's like, not even fucking close even. Like, they wanted to aim it at kids. Probably because it's on Game Boy Advance. Probably because it's a Game Boy game, they wanted to aim it at kids. And it is much more lighthearted. And it is something that kids can relate to, I guess. I mean, it's not... I wouldn't say it's, like, super dark or fucked up. It's more just, like, a kid realizing that, you know, you kind of have to deal with reality. You can't just, like, cope. You can't just cope and go to dreamland and pretend everything's awesome. In my dreams, I'm the hero, yay! While you're, like, wearing a VR headset, shitting yourself in a corner. Like... But Dreamland! Like, yeah, cool, okay, kid. Your dad is an alcoholic, and actually, your dad isn't an alcoholic. He's just like, you know, he got depressed over his wife's death, and then he struggled for a while and couldn't find a job. So he's trying to find a job. They don't have a lot of money. They're a poor family, but he cares about his kid, you know? Like, he's trying to make ends meet. He's not like an alcoholic or a deadbeat. He's trying to make ends meet. But the kid's like, no, I want to be in Fantasyland where I can be the king, and then everyone has to do what I say, and then I can throw you in jail because fuck you. And it's like, no, you are very much just a spoiled little shit. And his friend sees that and he's like, no, we should probably go back home and try and deal with reality, you know? We should probably go back to school and be responsible people. And cope, not just like try and cope, you know, actually solve our problems. Yeah, but that's because anime is trash, though. And see, the isekai thing, it was popular for a bit, so now everyone wants to cop it. Thank God I got hit by a truck. Now I can be reincarnated as some hot girl's underpants. Shit, I meant to heal Descent. Killed millions of lizards. When did he say that? Yeah, I mean, he does. He'd never seen one before. Apparently, he doesn't play video games. March is a normie. He doesn't play video games, but his little brother does. Apparently, his little brother is big into the hit video game Final Fantasy. But you know what's funny, though? When they return to reality with the experiences they learned in the fantasy world, they definitely come out better for it, you know? Yeah, so like he turns the real world into the fantasy world of his favorite video game. He doesn't mean to, but he does, and he rolls with it. He turns the real world into the fantasy world, and everyone gets turned into creatures from the fantasy world. Most of them, though, other than the ones who were present for the ritual, they are not aware of what's actually happened here. But like, all these other people were living normal lives before he turned them into fucking lizards and bunny girls. Wow, he just moved a lot, considering that wasn't to attack me. New rat spell. I mean, how hard does it hit? I feel like his spells are kind of underwhelming. But they're AoE, I guess. Level 16. 1 attack, 2 defense, as is tradition. His attack is just kind of falling behind at this point. I have several characters that are just stronger than he is, because he always just gains 1 attack. I mean, he's pretty tanky and he's got a lot of HP, but... you know. We are indeed, Knight. That is exactly what we're doing right now. I think the whole thing with the isekai thing is that they can just do whatever the fuck they want, with no rhyme or reason, and the point is that it doesn't have to make sense, it's just a silly excuse. And it is like, basically an excuse to have the laziest possible writing. And that's a bonus when you're trying to write something with, like, just pump out something generic with no substance whatsoever. Nice. 3 defense, as always 3 defense. Yeah, the art style is actually quite distinct. And I don't know who did the art style, but it's like super distinct. Like, who designed it? Oh, see you, Chester. Was that a double hit? I wasn't looking. I was looking at something else. Namely, that artwork. But hey, welcome to the realization that anime is trash, I guess. Getting recommended an art stream, really? $39 damage. 2 attack, 2 defense, 2 agility. His stat growth is pretty good. Same character designer as Vagrant Story, really? I wouldn't have actually picked that. Really? It only did 7 damage? He must be super resistant to ice then. I was like, oh, that's fine, I'll just use a lower rank, because he's only got frickin' 8 HP. A lot of art enjoyers. I mean, hey, I enjoy some art. I just don't watch art streams on Twitch. Ashley's bare cheeks. I get what they were going for, but it's like, it really does look like bare ass cheeks. And there's no way they couldn't have, like, noticed that. Right? I kind of want to step up there, but those two will both attack her and she will die. Whatever. I was going to save this for what's-his-face, but no. It'll probably get a turn and just one-shot him or something. People overhype how good Cowboy Bebop is to a ridiculous level. It doesn't even have a coherent storyline until the end. Like the last, like, fucking 3 episodes. That's like the list of, these are the things that were popular when I was a teenager. Who do I want to heal? I think I need to heal JR, actually. Yeah, people really do like the soundtrack for Cowboy Bebop, though, and that I can definitely get on board with. It has a great soundtrack. And it has some entertaining characters. I'm not saying it's terrible, but, like, it's not, like, this S-tier, holy shit, God's gift to video media. Wow, she's running away. What is she doing? Go, Rick. Get him. I wasn't sure who I wanted to kill there. Level 16. Kind of meh level. He's only level 14, actually. He can have this. Because he's died too many times. I mean, Tyrant's actually only level 13. I don't want it to... Like, I want it to step forward, but I don't want to just delete someone. Okay, let me see what's actually left on the map. There's a few things to the north here, actually. So that's the boss. I need to kill these two. As well. Specifically, this guy. Was it? Yeah, I think it was that guy. This track really does remind me of Final Fantasy VIII. Ah, don't run over there, you dick. Someone needed a heal over here, I'm sure of it. I mean, I can heal Dog. The whole, the trend of actual video game mechanics, like RPG mechanics, being a thing, is so baffling to me. This was like long after I was like actually watching anime, but I just thought it was so weird. It's like, what? If I put him here, he's probably gonna get killed. But I want to bait that guy down. He might not get killed. Don't kill. Didn't kill. Wow, actually, it wasn't even that close. I'm not even risking it this time. Massively overkill. I don't even care. Level 14. When does he get a new spell? I mean, like, Freeze 3 is pretty good. But it's not that good. Like, it's pretty much the same damage, it's just that it's got better range. I mean, that's kind of the point of it, though, Onward. It's mass-produced media. And the funny thing is, though, like, it's mass-produced media that can be made on a shoestring budget and pumped out like fucking crazy. And it's usually just copying the trends of something else and trying to, like, you know, ride on the coattails, that kind of thing, right? Yeah, there is occasionally a gem that gets out there, but for the most part, it's mostly just fodder. And not only that, you don't even see most of it. You see, like, so much of it just doesn't even leave Japan. You don't even see most of it. You see what actually leaves Japan. Because most of it's so bad, they don't even bother releasing it elsewhere. Alright, who wants to get this kill? You know what, I'm gonna use Raijin. I assumed that was gonna be Raiton, but apparently it's Raijin. That's big AoE. How much damage is this gonna do? 20 damage? Okay, that's not bad, I guess. Really expensive, though. It's like basically just one cast. Decent level. Wait, what am I doing? Alright, so there's, what, 2 dudes left? There's only one good isekai, and that's SMT3. I was just an ordinary high school student. But then I died and was reincarnated as a half-demon, and now I have to take over the world. And that's the full title. Like, it doesn't even have a name, it's just, that's the fucking title. Because for some reason they do that. I don't think Kazan has done literally anything in this map. You know what's funny? I actually tried watching Steins Gate, and I couldn't suffer through the first 2 episodes with that annoying shit of a character. If they're gonna have a core character that literally has a catchphrase jingle sound that they make, it is garbage and it belongs in the bin. Yeah, I do not see the appeal of that show at all. I'm sure the story is amazing, though, if you want to suffer. Not even buff. Oh, do you mean, yeah, this chick? Camila? Dude, I'm doing it ironically, okay? It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Doing it ironically is not the same as just doing something, okay? Man, this Shaman's got a lot of HP. Play the game? Is that actually a good game? Oh no, what is this? Iron Ball! Just a unique Blaze 2. I do like her sprite though. I wish there was more like frames of animation with sprites though. Pretty much everything just has 2, maybe 3 frames of animation. They'll have like 2 frames for their idle pose, and they'll have 1 extra frame for their attack pose. I haven't seen a double attack on my end in a long time, I just realized. Crush me with a flail any day. What you need is someone who doesn't... You need a woman who doesn't need a flail to crush you. You need those skull crusher thighs. Wish Staff. There it is. What is her attack value? I have no idea. I can tell you, though. 86. So, pretty high. Not the highest, I think. I mean, she might actually be the highest. But probably not higher than Peter. Yeah, not higher than Peter. But she's actually pretty respectable attack. I always end up healing with her, though. Yeah, I mean, it's because I usually need a healer, and she's not that tanky. Well, see ya. Crit, 47 damage. I won't get the kill with him. Who do I want to give the kill to? I could give it to Tyron. What level are you? 15. Everyone's actually 15, 16, except for Freya, who would be a higher level. Well, whatever gets going to him then, I guess, unless he misses. Reveals the sky orb. Still going strong? How's it going, Grampy? Kaboom! How horrible! Raiders die by fire. Glad to get something to drink. How was the movie with the family? Actually, I'm kind of curious. What did you watch? Because you're like, end of stream earlier saying you had to run off and watch a movie. The game's going pretty good so far. Probably a trap. You'll... I see. Feels good, man. Well, Happy New Year, by the way. Never played a Warcraft game? I mean, I would recommend playing Warcraft 3. That game is really fucking good. So with the Sky Orb, I can revisit old areas, I'm guessing. Whoa! Alright. Whoops. Nazca Cannon. What is that? Is that actually just like a range weapon? Yes? Alright. Minus the Creed trail. What is have I recruited everyone now or something? Other than the Creed people, I mean? Is that everyone? Higgins, Screech, Taya, Freya, Jaro, Gyan. Oh no, still missing a few. Sheila? There's someone named Sheila? Claude, Chaz, and I knew you recruited Lemon, but way fucking later in the game, obviously. Up to this point, yeah. So I'm missing... what? Let's see... I'm missing Sheila, Claude, Chaz, and Lemon, and the other ones from Creed. I didn't play Warcraft 2. I would play it if it was like available to me. Zinc. I mean, yeah, technically Zinc isn't in the party yet, I guess. Oh, they're dead, right. They're dead, so they're a flame here. Because this is Japanese, so spirits are flames. Pink Mage. He is very pink. Alright, so how do I turn this thing on? Put the ball in the cockpit. Do I just, like, actually use the item? Who has the ball? You can skip Zing? How do you skip him? Wow. It's just, it's actually 2D. "70 years of life. Outing himself as a boomer." Yeah, I don't think this really functions like an airship in most games. I think this is more like a Final Fantasy X airship. So how does the airship actually work though? Can I use it to just like revisit old areas? Can I use it to essentially fast travel to old towns? Grand Shield losers! So they're guns. Why could he not explain this? It's like, yeah, they're artillery. He's like, oh, yeah, I know what they are, and every country had them on the borders, but I can't explain what they did. It's like, they shoot. They shoot things. They're magical guns. We have tanks in this universe. Yeah, there's not a lot of music. There's not a lot of different tracks. There are some pretty good tracks. And what's weird though is there are a couple of tracks that you only hear like once. Okay. Rip airship, yep. Yeah, I wouldn't say. I mean, maybe biggest tease in any game on the Genesis, but I feel like not many games in the Genesis were RPGs with airships. But you do get some method of traveling around faster, right? Yeah, Final Fantasy IX had too many airships as well. Or vehicles in general, I guess. Down to the south? Okay, so I have to go through a story battle, I'm assuming, before I get access to it? Or not? What is this? Some kind of dojo. Oh, god damn it. Oh shit. That's really bad. I just lost a lot of progress. I was holding B instead of A. So, okay, I'll show you. I'll show you what just happened. So, this emulator... Yeah, around that. So I missed, like, 2 battles. So the... I don't think there is a rewind. Does it have it on the Mega Drive Classics? So, the, this emulator is actually really shit. It's actually really shit. So, if you use any save state ever, at any point, while playing, you can't use normal saves ever again. So, I don't have a normal save. I don't have a normal save. So this is what happens if I try to load. Beta 1 literally doesn't save. It's unable to save. I don't know. It's a really bad emulator. And I can take the ROM from this and put it into another emulator, but I don't know how to take the save states and put it into that emulator. I don't think I can. So I could take the ROM, and I'm never going to use this ever again for the record, but I have no choice now. I've only lost like 2 battles of progress. I haven't lost that much. I've lost like maybe an hour of progress, basically. But I can't use normal saves, and that means I can't use the suspend battle thing, and I can't use the fast text thing, which has to be enabled on the title. It's actually so bad that this is actually how it works. Was it like that on Fantasy Star 4 as well? I believe so, but I didn't even know. I actually didn't even know, because I just used save states anyway. So I used manual saves, but I actually used the manual saves. Or rather I saved manually, but I never actually used those saves, because every time I was done, I would also just save state, and just load the save state, because it's faster. Because you can load save state from the main menu. So, like, I just never had a point where I needed to use them. But yeah, so the reason it's like this is because of how the emulator handles the battery. Because, like, okay, so the Mega Drive is in the very early era of actually having save data on the thing, and apparently that's why emulators are weird with it. So what it does is when you launch the game, it, like, creates a save for the game, I guess. But when you make a save state, it just creates an entirely new one. But when it tries to, when you, like, launch the game, it tries to load the initial one that it created. But if you've used a save state, that's not what you've been saving to. So that file that it boots up when you boot the game, it doesn't have anything saved to it. The weird thing is, though, in this one, I guess when you hit, like, pause, like when you put it on standby or whatever, when you suspend battle, I guess the weird thing is that it actually hard resets the console. It doesn't just, like, soft reset or something. It actually goes to the other save. It actually goes to the other save. So if I go main menu and new game to just launch it again, like so, it actually has my save file from the start of the game. The first save file I made. Where I am level 1 as a swordsman. Because I saved in the starting town. And I can't replace that, apparently. It's also just, I think, broken, though. I think it's also just broken in general. Also, Pale Blue Camel with the massive raid. Holy shit. What were you playing today? Welcome in. Happy New Year, by the way. Miami Vice. I am, we are not a swordman. I mean, I didn't lose that much progress, by the way. I lost, like, 2 or 3 battles? It's actually really not that big of a deal. It's just annoying. I hate losing progress. Some cat emotes. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you very much for the raid. What is Miami Vice, actually? Hang on a second. Isn't that a TV show? Miami Vice video game. It is a video game on Commodore 64, Amstrad CPC, and ZX Spectrum. Wow. Is that like is that actually the one that you were playing? The 1986 Commodore 64 game? It was a movie, then a TV series. Okay. Oh, and a PS2 game. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was also a PS2 game, though. For a 1980s TV show? Man. That's a late adaptation. That is a late adaptation. You had the Spectrum version, it was terrible? Really? Did I start another run? No. So, to recap, everyone who has just come in here, I guess. So I accidentally hit the button that says I'm not continuing right now, after saving. Yeah, I've still got Freya. This is after I revived him. So I think I'm short 1 boss battle? 2 boss battles? 1 boss battle? What? Not? Oh yeah, like 1 or 2 battles? So what happened? So this emulator, the Sega Mega Drive Classics, for those who are unaware, is actually a fucking terrible emulator, and you shouldn't give them money for it. I didn't know this until I started playing this one, because I played another game on it without being wholly unaware of this. But it's actually a pretty bad emulator. It looks cool though. Actually pretty bad though. So you should not give them money. But I mean, I gave them like $1 for this game, so I don't really care that much. In the future though, I'm not going to be using it again. So I saved, and when you save, it gives you the classic, do you want to continue? And if you say no, it resets the console. But because of that, I hadn't save stated. I lost all my progress since the last save. Because hard saves don't work, like real in-game saves don't work on this emulator. You have to use save states, and I accidentally reset the thing through a dialogue choice. Have to get... yeah, okay. So I just have to go back to town and 1 battle lost. That's really not that bad. I will just do it, I guess. I'll just do it now. I was going to say I'll do it off stream and just end early, but I won't. It's only 1 battle. It's really not that big of a deal. How many battles between my ability to fast travel, actually, I should say. Based on an actual TV episode. And, okay. I mean, I don't know shit about the TV show other than being aware of its existence. But I would hope that, at least, if it's an awful game, that it's funny. Because, you know, sometimes games can be really bad, and funny because they are bad, as opposed to being agonizing to play because they're bad, you know? I mean, I don't necessarily mean fast travel, I mean you said specifically that there is a faster way to return to Creed. That was after like 2 battles, which would mean that after getting the bird. So there is something that isn't walking all the way down to Creed. Mostly decent, kind of repetitive? Oh, okay. You have low standards. I mean, for me, a lot of the time, it's what my expectations going into the game are. Path that links to 2 islands. Oh, okay. So how many battles between now and being able to actually do that? Two more battles. Okay. Do I want to do 2 more battles? They're pretty slow battles. After the first battle on the other island? Yeah. Okay, I guess I might as well. Beverly Hills Cop Pal, PS2 exclusive. Yeah. I feel like TV and movie adaptations are always the worst thing. Wait, how do I... Oh, I guess I have to do it after talking to people. Okay, so I know what I have to do in here. I'm gonna skip all the dialogue. It's, this... Get out of the way, man. This one. I have played some pretty trashy games, though. I have pretty low tolerance for jank, though. So it depends. If a game is, like, shitty but easy, I will just deal with it and laugh at how bad it is. But if a game is, like, made hard because of how shitty and jank it is, my patience goes out the window. Because at that point, it's just annoying rather than funny. And, yeah, I'm just skipping through all this because I already saw all these cutscenes. Bad and hard is no, yeah. Bad and easy is funny. Bad and hard is suffering. Was I doing something else in here? Wait, what was up here? Oh, right, I'll get the painting. Yes. You know what's funny? If you hold down A for a decision, a yes-no decision like that, if you hold down A, it doesn't actually auto-accept. You have to release the button and press it again, but if you hold down B, it automatically declines. Just as a side note. Handsome Bowie, by the way. Like, I have seen some absolute garbage games that are really fucking hard just because of, like, terrible jank. And that's where, like, I can't. I'll happily watch someone play that shit. It's entertaining. It's entertaining to watch someone play that sometimes. But holy shit, do I not want to actually play it myself. Yeah, I don't know why, but you can't press the interact button for this. You have to actually manually search. Weird shit. Alright. What else was I doing here? No virtual highlight. I would rather not play virtual highlight. I've seen that game though. You know, I'm not all about suffering, you know? I may like to joke about it a lot, but I'm not actually into CBT. I am not actually into the classic cock and ball torture that some people love so much. You actually enjoy it. I feel like there are a handful of people who love it, and then everyone else hates it. All I know about it is memes. All I know about it is memes. I have actually seen it, though. I have actually seen it because it pops up in marathons for whatever reason. The upgrades at the shop? I don't think so. I don't think it matters. It was only like 1 fist upgrade. I think that was it. Feeling attacked. Because of the CBT or because of the virtual highlight? memes is that it's at 5 FPS. I would have to, you know what, it's been a long time since I, oh yeah, the +5 defense. Yeah, that's whatever. I'm not gonna make him fight anything, so that's fine. I'll do that later. So I can't go back until I have done the next battle after this one, right? Tough jank games. Double whammy. Yeah, I'm not into the CBT. Some people love that shit though. They relish in it even. I mean, I can go back now, yeah, I know. But like, I want to get through first. I want to catch up to where I was. I don't even think I want anything from them though, actually, funnily enough. Like, I don't think it really matters. I don't think I need anyone from there. Like, unless I wanted to use that priest, but I might as well just use this guy instead, honestly. Camel gets to play Trespasser. I do not know that game. I'm not familiar with that one. I mean, I kind of missed a lot of the really terrible, like, NES and earlier era games, because SNES was my first console, and I was pretty young, so I just played what I had, like what was available to me. I didn't pick shit, so what was given to me was like pretty good games. Although, not all of them are pretty good. Like one of the first video games that I owned was Space Ace on the Super Nintendo. Is anyone here familiar with Space Ace on the Super Nintendo? I think it was also on one of the Sega systems. But if you are familiar with Space Ace, then I'm sorry. Space Ace is, it's one of the games of all times. It is a game. It is a game. I have, you know, in streams when people do, like, pick a game on X system for me to play for 20 minutes or whatever. I've picked Space Ace a couple of times, and it's funny because of how fucking awful it is, but I would never subject someone to actually beat that game. I feel bad for the, like, Super Nintendo challenge runners or whatnot, you know, where they have to beat all the games that have to suffer through it. Quit in less than 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those games. But that was one of the first games that I got when I was a kid. That was, so the two games that we got when we got the Super Nintendo were Donkey Kong Country 2 and Space Ace. So, that was the bar that was set, essentially. One of the best SNES games, and a game that's bad enough for people to question whether or not they should call it a game. Wait, can he attack the archer? Yes, he can. These archers suck. They're actually really strong. Like, weirdly strong. I don't know what their deal is, honestly. They actually one-shot my cleric that I was trying to level earlier. Because for some reason, they just have really fucking high base damage. That's true. I mean, we did get some other games on the Super Nintendo though. Like, we got, we got Donkey Kong Country 1 afterwards. I think someone gave that to us. And Super Mario All-Stars, which I ended up playing a ton. And we got a Bomberman game as well, but I don't remember which one. This is a bunch of Bomberman games on the SNES, but if I kill them, it would be so much wasted experience. Wait, hang on, I can do this. This won't kill him, it won't kill the archer, but it'll kill the Cerberus. If I killed 2 of them with 1 person, it'll be like overcapping experience and wasting it all. Bomberman can be... I mean, I loved Bomberman, actually. I really got into Bomberman. And I ended up getting Bomberman game on the GBA, Bomberman Max, I think like Max 2 or something. And that was so fun. I got like really addicted to that game. I don't know why, I just really enjoyed Bomberman. I don't know why, but I did. Dynablaster. I imagine, considering there are so many Bomberman games, there's gonna be a pretty healthy mix of absolute trash and good games. I don't know if any of them are great, but I think there's gonna be a lot of trash ones. A lot of trash ones. Has anyone even taken damage here? But yeah, the one on the GBA, I played the shit out of that game. It had like tons of levels, but you could like collect these animal companions that you would use as like a mount in battle or in levels, and they would have different effects on your bombs or on your movement, and you could like fuse them together. And goddamn, like I kept playing through the game like over and over again, just to like see all the different. I forget what they're called, like Charabombs or something, and yeah, that game, it got me good. And then after that, like right after that game, like had kind of worn thin, I guess. I got Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and then that got me even better. So for a while there, that was all I did. Oh, Rick got hit. That's why. I was like, I'm sure someone got hit. Also, I did play Bomberman 64. Even though apparently people don't like Bomberman 64 as much. They like Bomberman Hero or something? I never played that one though. I only played Bomberman 64. Never finished it though. That game is surprisingly hard. That game is actually surprisingly hard. Mostly because of jank and bullshit, but still surprisingly hard. Maybe they changed the name to distance themselves from the original box art, which is actually nightmarish. The original box art for Bomberman was pretty bad. I mean, actually, so was Mega Man, but... I mean, Mega Man is notorious for it, but... Bomberman box art. There's some bad ones. There's some bad ones. There's like one which is like a... like trying to be realistic looking man with like a cartoonish bomb, but I don't know where it is. I'm not gonna dig around for it though. Actually, I want to actually catch up to where I was. But yeah, there's some things. There is some things. Exactly because of bombings. Really, what year was this that they changed the name actually? Double attack. No double attack. 89, 91. Oh, okay. It's gone alright. I lost a bit of progress because of this bad emulator. Which is sad, because this is the official emulator. That's a lot of people over there, actually, I just realized. Maybe a bit over half an hour. Nothing bad. I thought I lost more than I did. Yeah, this is the Mega Drive Classics collection, which is just an emulator. It's just that the way it handles saves means you have to use save states. But when you save the game manually, which you do have to do as well, because that's how you determine what town you teleport to. You basically, when you save in a town, it sets your Hearthstone there. And when you use the escape spell, it teleports you to that town. So you have to manually save. But when you manually save, it gives you a yes-no to continue playing. And if you hit no, it resets the game. But because hard saves literally do not work, resetting the game means you have to reload a save state. And I didn't save state. So I lost a bit of progress. Hard saves do not work. If you use a save state on this emulator, at any point, you can no longer use normal saves. You have to use save states now. So it's all or nothing. You have no choice. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That is some weird shit. That is some weird shit. Cover art back then was just the Wild West, honestly. Not quite on the same level as that Mega Man artwork, but it's something. Alright, these Mudmen are actually really dangerous, so I'm gonna try and kill them. Yeah, Mega Man 1 art was a thing. It exists, unfortunately. Oh, they're probably... He's already gonna get attacked by two things just now. Overkill, whatever. No kill like overkill, I guess. I've seen some pretty questionable art, though. It's funny, though, because cover art from video games, especially in, like, the 80s and early 90s, was hilarious. Because the cover art will be, like, and the ads, the commercials for it, too, will be, like, the most intense shit you have ever seen in your life. But then the gameplay is like this really shitty jank platforming, and that's it. It's like a bad platformer. But like they'll have like fighter jets and explosions and the Hulk bursting in from off screen in the ad. Elite Capcom CEO messages about making Mega Man cover art. Oh, I see. Don't all focus Bowie, please. He's actually pretty tanky, it should be okay. I would actually be curious to see that, yeah. I feel like a lot of it is just being, like, giving a random dude who doesn't even know what's going on a bit of cash. And just like, hey, yeah, here, draw this. And no direction beyond that. It is indeed where Bowie got his name. Deepest lore revelation from Bowie the hero. And that's where he gets the emote of Peter giving a thumbs up. And that's where he gets the emote of Bowie the hero. And that's where he gets his name, Bowie the hero. That's a good level. 3 attack, 3 defense, 3 HP. It's a good level right there. Man, leave Peter alone. I gotta heal him. Under memes and shitposting. Oh shit, he might die. Yep, see ya. I did not expect both of them to attack him, actually. I really didn't think they would both attack him. Doesn't actually matter that he died. I didn't really want to give him any more experience anyway. Peter the Phoenix, yep. Peter the Phoenix. Yeah, we got Rick the Paladin. He's a centaur, by the way. We've also got Chester the Paladin, who is also a centaur. Only centaurs are allowed to be paladins. Geralt the Werewolf. Oh yeah, Slade the Ninja, formerly Thief. You can change names through console command, but I can't do that. You have to like put in a cheat code at the start of the game while you're naming the main character, and unless you rename anyone, otherwise you can only rename the main character. Wow, that did nothing. Is he on a 30 percentile? God damn it, man. I might be able to kill this guy. Oh yeah, exactly. Right on. And learned Raijin. These are all canon names. Yes, these are all canon names. Even the main character. No one redeemed to rename the main character, so he went with the default, which was Bowie. High kick heal. Level 15. One to everything. Two, 1. I feel like he got better last time. Oh, nice. Yes. My archer is a centaur. Bronies unite. I might actually just attack. Do I want to go up this way? I don't think so. I think I'll just go over here and attack. He might be able to kill. Not really. It's kind of just like Fire Emblem. They get level 20, and they get promoted to a higher version of their same class. Some classes have got like an alternate path that they can take. But it's mostly a stat growth thing. No, there's no permadeath. You lose the battle if Bowie dies, but it just sends you back to town and you lose half your money. Same as Dragon Quest. Everyone else can be revived in town if they get KO'd. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the permadeath in Fire Emblem is irrelevant. It makes no real difference. Just another reset point on top of the many other reset points. Usually the resets are just bad stat growth, though. Yeah, pretty much. Wow, those things are super resistant to ice, and he survived with 1 HP. Wow, just chose to attack the tankiest unit in my entire team, who was on a 30% defense tile, for some reason, when there was several very squishy people in range. Why? I might just send him down to get healed. Yeah, so anything that revolves around save scumming is just bad. Honestly. Oh yeah, the highest difficulty in this game is called Ouch for some reason. Wow, how much damage did that just do? 65 damage. I guess that was a crit. Mudman is stupid. He didn't need experience though, I actually don't care. But it's just like, wow. Just a level 15. Who do I want to give that kill to? I'll probably give it to Meiji Boy, I guess. I want a better spear already. I don't like having to swap between lances and spears. Kind of just annoying. Actually, wait, what level is the 14? Yeah, you can have it. And fuck you. I wonder if that is resistant to all magic. I don't know what the deal with them is. Level 16. Wow, that was not a great growth, but you know. Oh yeah, I'll have to see. I didn't store items or something. I'll have to see who has space for an item. Get the killing blow on that necromancer, or the shaman, or whichever one it was. Oh, he's got shit for MP. 6 MP. Booba! Alright, wait, which one is it? It's the, yeah, it's the shaman. So, he has space. He does not have space. He does not have space. He does. He does. He doesn't. Alright, so, anyone but the paladins or Bowie. Only 29 experience for that one. I guess it's a kind of outdated unit. Probably should have healed someone who needed healing. I just want him to level up already so he can get aura. And then the power leveling can begin. I think if you hit aura on like 5 people, it gives him 50 experience. And he can just spam it and get a shitload of experience. Well, see you later. That was a crit, 41 damage. 3 for 25, yeah. Nice. So he's got 6 MP. He can cast Blaze level 2. Wow. Cool. Hit the booba. 9 damage. Got level 2 bolts. What's happening? Counterattack, wow. Oh, great. He can't walk onto that tile because movement shenanigans. Oh, he doesn't have enough MP to cast Raijin. I guess I'll just make him attack. I don't think he can kill. Even with a double attack? Yeah, not even close. Even with a double attack. Oh, don't kill him. Dead. 54 damage. Non-crit. He's so fucking squishy. One HP. Cool. Dies of cringe. Yep, that's literally what's happening here. I mean, it doesn't matter. He would have only missed out on literally 1 extra turn. And I'm about to go revive him anyway. But now I have to kill this guy with Bolt. Instead of just going for the boss. Yes, do this. I kind of almost always prefer they use spells. It's kind of funny and sad, just because spells never do anywhere near as much damage as their normal attacks. Yeah, it's been alright, Kuro. Been alright. Get him! Alright, finally. Caught up again. Hey Thomas, how's it going? Happy New Year. Nah, just this one. This is the one that got requested. So it's the one I'm playing. Alright. I like 3 the most? Why? Why is that? Better AI? What, like they actually move and do things beyond just like standing still until you get close enough for them to run at you? What in the world was that following me? The bird? I am definitely not a fan of stories that are cut into parts for literally no reason other than to try and milk it though. Nobody's dead. On the world map, the huge gray thing? Hang on. Oh, yeah, that's my, I'll show you. That's my tank. My car. It's a caravan, as they say. Looks like a hermit crab. Yeah, I think that's what it's going for. Oh wait, there was a chest over here. Alright, so I've caught up to where I was, because I lost some progress before, because of this terrible-ass emulator. Which is sad, because this is the official emulator. Pass it on to whom? Goes to May. She gets a real weapon. And, I need to do some storage, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I just want to get into the next battle. Use item. Yeah, no thanks. I'm not a fan of that kind of thing. It can be interesting if done well, but if it's divided into such a large thing that it is actually taking 3 separate games to be able to view the different perspectives, then they didn't do a good job of it. They mess up the save again. I already made a save state, so it doesn't matter, even if I do. It's just if you save, when you like hard save, because you have to use hard saves no matter what in this game. You have to use hard saves, because that's how you set your Hearthstone. But if you accidentally hit no, with this emulator, if you accidentally hit no when you save, it resets the console, which means you have to load your save state. If you don't have a save state before then get fucked, I guess. One game on 3 discs that release over time, yeah. Sounds like fucking, what's it called? Xenosaga. Golden Sun 1 and 2. Yeah, Golden Sun 1 and 2 are 2 parts of the same book. I do not like that they are divided into 2 games. They absolutely should have just made it 1 game, considering how massive Golden Sun 2 is and how small Golden Sun 1 is. They could have cut like 1 fucking dungeon out of Golden Sun 2 and fit it in there. And it wouldn't have had to be in 2 pieces. That being said though, Golden Sun 2 isn't a different perspective of Golden Sun 1. Seven Remake is also a prime example of a terrible, terrible thing that has been divided into parts for no reason. Nice. I like how the drag effect on the ground has been, like, it appears after you finish dragging on the ground. After you finish crashing, that's when the impact effect appears, rather than, like, while you are crashing. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny. You do pretty much that. Like, you're playing on you're trying to catch up to see what the fuck is going on in the first game, and in the second game, you're seeing the other end. Like, obviously, it's not like reviewing the events of the first game. But you're just seeing what the other party, like, you're seeing the other party's perspective, I guess. All right. Like, you're not seeing their perspective of the events, it's just like, you're seeing what's going on with that party, I guess. But the end of Golden Sun 1 is literally the start of Golden Sun 2. You do not review anything. I did not mean to get in here. But I'm guessing this is the next battle. But yeah, Golden Sun 1 and 2 should not have been 2 parts. It should have been 1 game. It should definitely have been 1 game. Because Golden Sun 2 is so fucking huge, and 1 is tiny. Kill him! Kill him now! Wow, look at those golem ass cheeks. I've never seen that sprite from behind. Look at them cheeks. They've got that, like, the side boob fat. Cake golem, yep. All I can say is that if I'm going to play another Sega game, it's not going to be from the Master System collection. The Mega Drive collection, sorry. Because, yeah, they can fuck right off. Oh, wait, I gotta, look at the enemies. Is there anything in particular? Recruit and loot? I mean, can I just do that after this battle? Does it matter? Do I need to do that right now? We got griffins. I guess that's the new harpy. That's a lot of it. 96 attack. Chaos wizard. We got purple worm. 97 attack on them too. That's nuts. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll just do it after. Who's the leader here? I'm guessing Bow Rider? Maybe Chaos Wizard? They're all clustered together, that's so weird. I mean, what class is the recruit? Honestly, I can't really see myself replacing anyone in my party right now. The worst healer in the game. Yeah, I'm probably not going to use her then. Man, it just clusters everyone together in this little area with all trees, so you can't move for shit. But they're so far away, they're also clustered together. Also, which is the leader again? Which enemy is the leader here? The archer. That's the, yeah, the knight thing. The centaur archer thing. I almost want to use that other mage instead of Tyrant, just because, like, the summons are so much stronger. But, like, does he get better spells that are actually competing with the summon spells? Because the sorcerer's summon things are just so strong. Like, do they get them only in the very late game? At what point do they become competitive? Like, he's not bad at this point, but he's nowhere near as strong as Kazu. $38. So do you mean 18? Or do you mean 38? Because he started at like 10, which would be 30. Yeah, okay. So he's very close to being actually good. This is actually a really weird map. Just because, like, they're all spawning. They all just together, and they're actually slowly moving towards me. Shining Resonant Refrain. Action RPG, you wouldn't recommend it? Why is that? Just a wad of monsters. Yeah, it's weird. Usually the monsters are kind of spread out. How close to leveling is he? Finally! He's like, how is he not leveled yet? Learned the new magic spell Aura! Thank you! I'm always curious in the case of sequels that are of a different genre to the originals. If the game is, like, when people hate it, I mean. If it's bad, if people are saying that it's bad because it's bad or because it's not the same as the originals. Because sometimes there can be a sequel that's actually a really good game, but it's totally different to the original games. So people don't like it because it's different. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad game. Bad because it's bad. The aura only costs 7. Aura is just an AoE heal, but because it's AoE, it means you get a lot of experience from using it if it hits multiple targets. Yeah, I don't actually want to, let them all run at me like that. I want to see what happens here. They kind of stopped advancing. Is they gonna be pretty annoying? No one likes Shining Force Exa? I don't even know what that is. There are so many games in the Shining series that I have not seen. If I send him forward, he's almost certainly going to get attacked by everything. But let's see, I guess. Double. No double. Heals everyone to full no matter where. It must be really expensive to be that good. That's pretty wild. Poisoned. Hey, didn't poison. That's weird. I guess these worms don't just poison everyone. Man, the freaking range on this thing is actually kind of annoying. The range is nuts, actually. Aura is so strong. Get lots of experience from it too. But it is kind of expensive. It's 7 MP. Wait, who was it that took some damage here? I think it must have been Slade. Oh wait, no, it's you as well. Because Slade got hit by a fireball, right, and then he got hit by the worm. He got hit by the worm. Going after Phoenix. I don't know why they're going after him instead of anyone else who is much switchier. Can't reach shit. Maybe if I got into the Shining games when I was a kid, I would be, like, all about, you know, playing all the entries in the series and all that good stuff. But I didn't. I didn't even play the Nintendo RPGs, let alone these ones. Frickin' Poison Man. There's a lot of really good RPGs on the SNES. I don't want to move him forward because he'll end up getting killed. SNES is kind of hard to top when it comes to RPGs. 25 experience. I mean, PS2 doesn't have as much of a concentration of good RPGs, but there is some really good ones on there. It does have some very good ones, but it's just hard to top PS1 as well. PS1 is just a really good system for RPGs. But I mean, at least it did something right, because man, there's a lot of pretty fucking trashy platformers on the PS1. God damn. It may have its fair share of good RPGs, but they made sure that they made up for that with garbage in other areas. Yeah. I mean, N64 was so much worse for it. There is so many terrible games on the N64. There's a bunch of great games on the N64 too. But man, there is a lot of trash on the N64. Like, goddamn. Oh yeah, I'm liking this. What is that, 15 MP per pass? But that's a big AoE. And he got something. Oh, right, poison. Oh, this is like the Mist Demon. That's the big bad monster at the start of the forest grinding area. Oh, axe. SNES and DS are the best platforms. Seriously? The DS? I mean, there is some really good ones on the DS. Don't get me wrong, there are some great games on the DS. Like Radiant Historia? So good. But honestly, I can't think of a lot of great RPGs on the DS. Just a few, you know? The one Kill Me? No, I'm just aware of its existence. I mean, the only reason you could say that PC is better is because you can emulate them. But that's not really a real answer. Like, I play almost everything on PC, and don't get me wrong, I think PC is the best system. But I wouldn't say PC is the best system, like, is like better than a SNES because you can play SNES games on it, right? I would only really compare PC to like modern systems that actually get all the games and whatnot that it's directly competing with. Because back in the day, back in the SNES era, PC was not better than SNES. There were some good games on PC, but I would not say that it's better than SNES. It like pre-1995. I mean, there are definitely some great games on PC back then. Don't get me wrong. But, like, there are, yeah. It's not the same beast. Video gaming was very different back then. There are some great games on PC back in the early 90s. But it's a totally different landscape, I guess. And yeah, there are some things that were great on PC because they wouldn't work on console, like RTS games. But, I mean, I don't really know what RTS games were available like pre-1995. There was a lot in the late 90s and early 2000s, right? But, like, I don't know, my knowledge of pre-95 PC games, or pre-2000s PC games really is pretty lacking. Let's see. Like, the first RTS game I played was Age of Empires 1, and that's like 98 or something, right? But I don't know what else was available in that, like, genre, even. A lot of Warcraft 2. What year was Warcraft 2? Warcraft 2, actually. $95 for Warcraft 2. When was Warcraft 1 then? Oh shit! Mudman appeared! Wait, did they just infinitely respawn on this map? Or are they a one-time spawn? '94. Yeah, games had a much shorter development cycle back then as well. Like, nowadays, games take a very long time to be released. But back then, it took them a lot less time to put out games. But there was a lot less that went into them. Grandpappy of all RTS games. I always hear that game get mentioned, but I've never even seen gameplay from it, to be honest. That kind of stuff I like to see, like documentaries and stuff on. I actually really like watching video game history documentary type things. They're super interesting. But yeah, to ask again, because I'm sure someone knows. These mud golems that just appeared, did they keep respawning? Or are they a one-time spawn? Keep respawning. Wow, so you could farm them for experience? It's actually kind of funny. Wow, it dodged by pulling a giant rock out of the ground. I've only got 2 more auras. The range on aura is so good. So good. Don't kill Bowie, please. That actually hit pretty hard considering he's on a 30% defense tile. Okay. Even more of them. This is becoming kind of dangerous. Ah, fucking Omega lol. I think golems are just like resistant to all magic or something. Wait, what's the range on Bolt 2? Okay. Oh, whatever, I'll use it, see how hard it hits. Yeah, I think that is resistant to all magic. Wow, that's a huge AoE! Muddle level 2! Deep Haze. No effect. 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 Deep Haze. Wow, that's a lot of no effect. What does that effect, what does that status do? And the only reason he's alive is because he dodged. Oh, it makes him attack allies. He'd attack herself, though. Does attacking yourself get rid of the status, though? So how do you get rid of it, then? You can't even dispel it? I gotta heal Bowie. But my healers are both confused. Like, how much time? Oh, how much time has to pass? One to 3 turns. Even that doesn't hit that hard, funnily enough. That hit pretty hard. I might just go for the boss, honestly. I mean, Sarah is one of my harder hitters. Alright, he doesn't have a healing item. Is there any enemy that's worth killing to get an item here? Like, will I get the wish staff or something like that? Just the one thing then? Alright, I'm just gonna kill the boss, I guess. Oh, dodge. The dodgy centaur. One damage. He's fine. Freya is fine. Yeah, he is. More golems! It is like body blocking for the boss. No double attack. One HP. The Mudmen are just so resistant to magic. She's polishing a weapon, and now she's fine. He's dead. Or not. I mean, that's actually really common, Kuro. Actually surprisingly common. Alright, so I'll go back over here. Where was the thing? Also, I'll save. I'll do the recruiting, and the looting. So where was it? There's a pot around, there's a person on the left to talk to. Brave apple. Chest on the right, outside, I'm assuming. Oh. Or is it just like upstairs or something? Who am I talking to? I can't talk to these people, apparently. Nobody's dead. What chest? Yeah, I can't step out to the right. Down more in the trees, I'm guessing. Oh, I see. Alright. And who do I talk to recruit? I can't seem to talk to anyone. Other than the ones that are walking around. What, like outside? I can't talk to this person, it seems. Okay. Would have been a much more concise explanation. So how do I actually get out of there? Because there's like a tree wall. I'm guessing they're out in the woods. If I go further down, it'll exit the area, I think. Oh no, I can get around here. Nope. Man, I fucking hate it when games do this. How close to the edge of the map can you go without actually transitioning out? Booba. She's too beautiful for you. What? What's going on with Bowie's head? Sheila. Wait, what is going on there in the water? Oh, it's her clothes. It just like resurfaced for some reason. Alright, another recruit that I'm not going to use. Alright, so now... Hang on. I'll save, for one. So now I can get access to... Let me see the world map. I can get access to the previous areas again. I can do the backtracking. Let's see, Dojo, Island, Prism Flowers, Roft. Magic Tunnel, south of Roft. I'm guessing Prism Flowers is the next battle. So is there gear in Raft? I'm guessing there's new gear and there's probably things to loot around here. I just want to, get the basics. Do I have to, like, hit a story trigger or anything like that before I can take the magic tunnel? Or can I just go straight there? Think joints here? Alright, I'll just hit the story triggers. Quick. Alright. Where do I have to go? Is there anything worth looting from, like, chests and shit in the area? I'm like, it's really late. I want to kind of finish my, I want to finish up, but I wanted to have freedom again. I would have been done an hour ago, otherwise. $15, 16 hours? You mean like a normal waking period? Well, have a good rest. Have a good one, Kura. And then the cheerful music starts again. Sorry, he is dead. Like, what? Why does it do that? Why doesn't it just keep the sad music until you leave town or something, like every other game does? Zinc the Root. It's so sad. Anyway. Alright. We got zinc. Is there anything else that I need to do here before I just go in the magic tunnel? Oh, there's a chest over here. Blizzard! Cool. You can skip this town. Wait, is there no, like, equipment shop there or something? Is the gear in that shop actually an upgrade over what I've got? Honestly, the gear upgrades are really small. At this point, the base stats mean so much more than the gear upgrades. Ah, okay. Okay. This feels very out of place. I wonder if they'll even say something about this. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, butt cheeks. Skip rolling for Bowie? Why is that? Does he have to use a story sword? Claude the Glum. Why not call it Golm? I see. But I'm guessing it's a hero-only one. Did any of these other things work, or is it just connected to that magic tunnel in the middle of the other continent? Whoa, dude. Yeah, I thought it might be the case. Anything else in the area, like chests or something? Or are we done here? Yeah, so I know where I am now. Noted. I don't have a raft anymore, right. Alright, so now I can go back to... Creed, I can... recruit those characters. Do I just have to go there and talk to them? God damn it, I hate this. Do I just have to go there and talk to them? Or do I have to do something special? They're all big now. Right. Oh, I should probably... like, save state over here, too. Alright, so, get any mithril that I missed. There's just some stuff for me to be able to do offline, basically. It's late. I need to go eat. I'm so hungry. So I'm just going to, call it here, I guess. I'll go recruit those guys. I might do a bit of grinding. I'll collect the mithril. I'll mess around with the mithril weapons thing. So to do the mithril weapons, can I do the mithril weapons now, actually? Like, I know I can go over there. It's past the prison flowers, though. I have to go to the dwarven town. So, yeah, I can't do it now anyway. So I have to do one more story battle, at least, before I can do the mithril weapons anyway. So, I can't do that. So I'll probably just recruit the characters. Maybe do a bit of grinding if I feel like it. I don't know. Something to do offline. With the forest, I actually don't mind doing the grinding because I just have to rubber band the A button. I move the characters into place and rubber band the A button, and then I just leave it and it does its thing. Yeah. I mean, I can't actually do it right now, though, right? I have to interact with the thing near the dwarven town, which is south of the prison flowers, which is somewhere that I can't access right now, because I have to go through the prison flowers, which is a story battle, right? So I can't do the weapons right now. I'll probably mess around with that another time, and by that I mean tomorrow. Not tomorrow, the day after, because I don't stream Tuesdays. Let's see if I can find someone to host up real quick. I kinda just wanna run. It's really late. No one's playing this game. Wow. Santa really still going? Is indeed. Santo is playing Dungeon Siege, which is a game that he has requested for me. So let's go raid up Santo. I will be back, not tomorrow. I'll be back the day after. Because I don't do Tuesdays. But have a good night and all that good stuff. Happy New Year. Thanks for watching, subbing, and following, and all of the good stuff, because there was a lot of all of that today. That I will be back on Wednesday. So here's the Discord for anyone not in there. But until next time, have a good one. Hopefully see you then. Say hi to Santo.